had worse.
Well, in that case...
Well, what are we waiting for? No sign of 009.
We need to inform M.
No time. I'm going after him. Make him call off the attack.
Are you out of your mind?
I'll be careful. He'd been the phone.
Go to the security room, first floor.
And you are?
Rob Minkley.
He's with me.
Come on, Moneypenny. If I lose the trail, we'll never know who they're working for. Oi, you lads got a faulty coffee machine? I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
You're not, Damien. Meet...
Bond. James Bond.
If 009 slips through our fingers, we're the last line of defense.
Someone just tried to kill me.
Tell me you caught him.
Any sage advice?
Play nice.
Always.
Bro. No, dude. Fucking on OBS. Yeah, I know you can hear me on OBS, my stream. My fucking mic for some reason. You know how you have it set in your settings, like which mic it goes through? Guess what? I never fucking changed that goddamn setting. It's always on the same fucking mic every goddamn day. Never ever changes, but all of a sudden today, turn on stream. Buddy comes in on the YouTube stream and is like, yo, Moon, can't hear you. And I was like, what? You gotta be fucking kidding me. An hour 15 in? I don't get a lot of viewers, obviously. You know what I mean? One of those guys, but let's do it. But you gotta be fucking shitting me, dude. Gotcha. Yo, Money, thank you so much for letting me know you couldn't hear me. I don't know what dude. If there was already something to add to me being frustrated about getting killed a million times, it's that, dude. Like, I'm almost about tired of, like, about done with streaming and stuff, dude, because, like, every fucking day there's just always something. Here's me just going on and on again about there's something. Every day I turn on my OBS and I hit record or I hit stream, one of the fucking two. And guess what? I never change what my mic input is. You know why? Because every day when I turn on my fucking stream and my OBS, it already knows that the mic that I have in my settings as my input is the mic I use every day. And that's why I don't ever have to change it, because every day I turn off my PC, turn it back on, turn OBS on, and boom, my mic is already connected. I don't have to do anything because I have that setting set. Today, why wasn't that setting set? I don't know. It just changed literally on its own. That's what it's like having a PC. That's what it's like streaming. That's what it's like making content. Shit just goes wrong and it will piss you the fuck off. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's almost like I just need to have like a checklist or something, dude. Get me the fuck out of this goddamn shit-ass game. No, it's not even patience, Infamous. It's just every day, man. When you've been doing this almost 5 months straight, and look, I know that's not a long time, but like when you were like, man, I'm gonna start doing this shit like, you know, quote unquote full time, in a sense of like you still have a normal job, but like all the other hours of your day, I'm going to be doing this content creation streaming thing. Like you get tired of the everyday something just changing on its own, settings changing on their own somehow, this changing on their own. Like that shit gets annoying. CapCut not working for some reason on a random day. It's just, I don't know. I hate annoying issues that just pop up for no reason, especially things that you like. It's just, I don't know, dude. It's just crazy. Yeah, and I appreciate that. 100%. I appreciate that. I always love the support. Yeah, I don't know. I just can't believe that. I can't believe that OBS just didn't have my mic set. Oh, you know what's another crazy thing too that's probably not set right now? Is I guarantee you the game's not being heard. Nope. I guarantee the marathon game hasn't been heard on wow. We should just cancel the fucking stream on this fucking bullshit. Nah, I'm here, bro, but yeah, I'm just bitching about shit. Just bitching about shit. Alright, where are we going? Boys. Oh yeah, good luck finding that. Those things are fucking dime a dozen when you're looking for them. Well, not really dime a dozen. That would actually mean they're pretty oftenly found, but when you're looking for it, you won't find it. Mm-hmm. I'll watch out for those, dude. How annoyed are you guys of this game so far? Have you played solos? How do you do in those? How do solos go for you?
Shields depleted. Shields crashed.
Coming. Players outside, right there on that down area from where they're shooting. Like right over there.
We got trouble.
Oh, he's coming up here.
Time to hunt.
Yeah. GG's, guys. This game sucks, you know what I mean? Dude, every gun feels like a fucking piece of shit gun, dude. Literally, every gun feels so weird. They're all garbage. It's so crazy. And the other thing, too, is like my fucking game. I have like 6 different channels in my OBS, and I have a game audio channel, so it makes it easier for content creation later on. So like my mic, the game, the browser, Spotify, Discord, like everything has its own channel, so I can then control them individually later on when I edit videos, if I need to lower the game or lift my voice up, whatever the case is. And that being the case, since I have a specific game channel, that means it needs to be on that specific game. So if you make switches and stuff like that, for instance, I was playing the finals last night, and so then when I turned this on today, I've completely forgot I was playing the finals last night, and I forgot to switch it to I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, for the first hour and 15 minutes of the YouTube and Twitch stream, there's 0 audio happening. Probably TikTok. Probably TikTok. You know. Yep.
Check this out.
Patrick Jenner. Welcome in. Thank you for the likes. Teammates, where we going, homies? Ooh, algae pond.
Pay attention.
What you got picking up? Gotcha. I gotta go to maintenance. Off.
Systems compromised.
Shot us. Shot us. Shot us.
Metro active.
Too much fog, you say?
Need a charge.
I wish I would have picked a different game to play, you know? I just keep playing it, thinking that something will get better. This game it just fucking feels weird, man. Dude, how did I just get... didn't you just kill that thing, dude? Didn't you just shoot that plant? Why did it spit on me? No, you, like, one of you guys literally just shot it and made it, like, how... No, the one guy right there, that fucking guy on our team. Yeah, he literally shot it and the yellowness went away. He walked through it and didn't get... He fucking shot it. He killed it. It wasn't effective anymore. That's what I'm saying. This fucking game sucks. Yeah, dude. I just fucking used 3 heals. You know what I mean? Like, I just used 3 patch kits to get my shit back up. This motherfucking game's trash, dude. No, it doesn't give you time to get out of the way. There's like 3,000 fucking third parties. We gotta go to that building right there, up there.
Over here.
Oh, solos is a fucking nightmare, dude. I literally get murdered every other fucking day. There's no way to get out of it. All right, get off that door. Come back here. Come back here. Come back here. And then yeah, they're gonna be coming through that door right there.
Damage not. Feeling better. Compromised but still fighting. Don't back down.
That's the technique, you think?
Shield's critical. See this?
Yeah, there's gotta be players down there. Wait for me. Wait for me. I'm not even close to you. Fuck. Bots are coming. Yeah, the players are down there.
Danger.
They're like below us. Yeah.
To the marker.
Alright, I'm coming.
Time to end this.
20
All right.
minutes remain.
There's an invis guy in here. Fucking classic.
Barricade that.
I hope not. Oh, they're coming. They're coming. They're coming. Triage is in here now. And a destroyer. Oh, only temporary? Gotcha. This fucking game is a joke, dude. It honestly is just a fucking joke, man. I want to like it so bad. It just doesn't stop. The third parties. It just... I don't know. It's just not fun, dude. You just die and die and die. Like it doesn't matter what happens or what you do in this game. It's garbage. You just die and die and die. It doesn't matter if you're good at moving around. It doesn't matter if you fucking shoot this way. It doesn't, you know, it's non-stop just death. It's trash. I'm not playing it anymore tonight. I'm tired of it. I want to like it. I want to be able to kill people. I want to have some fun in it. But you can't have any fun. The fuck is Ark? What the fuck is let's play some Battlefield. Let's try out some Battlefield real quick. I haven't played this shit in a while. Finals is cool. She'd be pissed if I'm on the game. Why does your girl get mad if you're on the game? Why the fuck y'all got girls that would be mad if you're on the game? Tell them to kick rocks with open toes. The fuck is that all about? Needs attention? The fuck does she need attention for? Was she 5-year-old? 5 years old? Does she want you outside clubbing instead? Clubbing. Yeah, infamous. Like, what do you mean by what? Like, are you just supposed to? You're just supposed to sit around and just stare at her or something? And look, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. This is the person you love. You probably how long have you been together? A while, like. But yeah, I never understood that. Let's be easy on him. Let's not just give him a bunch of shit. But let's get down to the bottom of it, though. Infamous. Like, why? What do you mean by she needs attention? Like, what does that mean? She just like been together 5 years. Hold on real quick. I need to switch to Battlefield. All right, now I can read it. Now I can read what you're saying. We've been together 5 years. She has bipolar and bad mental health. The Moon Man is trying to be nice, but it is annoying as annoying. Laugh out loud. That's not good for you, brother. Gaming is how I relieve stress. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, is she just toxic? She just like really toxic and just like annoying to deal with, like just, oh my god, why didn't you do this? Or oh my god, why didn't you text me? Oh my god, why didn't you come to the door and help me out when I, you know this? Or like, oh my god, did you not hear me in the other room? Oh my god, did you not get my text like 5 minutes ago? I guess you're just ignoring me. Like, is she just like just fucking yapping all the time about a bunch of nothing? I'm waiting to see what you say back. He's like, she's like that constantly, like that little, like what I was just doing right there. That's how she's always acting.
Pax Armada seized Hagental Air Base, the weak link in NATO's satellite command node. This loss has left
Why did yeah, bro? Oh, she's like that all the time. Oh my god, I'd shoot myself in the fucking face. Why did she was she like that in the beginning? Like, did she just start acting like that? Did she just recently, like, did it not start up until like 6 months in? Like, how did this happen? How does a woman become such an annoyance? Was she hiding this? It's hard to deal with. Nah, it started happening like a year in. She went manic and was in the hospital, bad mental health. I never heard of it before. Did you cheat on her? Did she cheat on you? Did a family member of hers die? Did something happen at work? Did she get beat up? Did the dog die? Did her best friend die? Did her and a friend fall out of touch? Oh, she just one day just woke up and was crazy? Did you guys do drugs or something together and she like changed up? Did she have a bad trip? She woke me up at 2 a.m. one day. Oh, she just woke you up at 2 a.m. one day and was like, I'm freaking out in my head. She was perfectly fine. Oh, she woke you up at 2 a.m. She was going nuts. What was she going nuts about? Was she tripping? Like, what was she tripping about? Like, what was she talking about? Why was she going nuts? Angus, welcome in, homie. I'm gonna play a real game that actually I could fucking kill people like a normal person. Yo, Angus, welcome back, homie. How we feeling? Now let me show you guys how I actually just like shoot people like a normal human. You know what I mean? Like a normal fucking video gamer, not these fucking weird Bungie games. Like her brain was telling her things that weren't happening. Okay. If you don't mind me asking, hopefully I'm not getting too personal, like what type of things was she saying? Like, did she want to kill you? Did she want to kill herself? Did she accuse you of like cheating? Did she accuse, or was she telling you that like people at her work were like fucking conspiring against her? Like, you know, did she like, it's hard to explain, but it's common with bipolar. It's called mania. But she had it very bad. She thought her brother died, but he didn't die though. Like, he actually didn't die. Like, she had a living, breathing brother that did not die. He was perfectly fine. Why'd you stay around then? Why'd you continue to stay with her after that incident? I guess probably because you liked her and loved her and thought maybe you could help her through it or some shit. How do I change my circle light? Or not not circle, I mean,
Objective Charlie has been seized by hostiles.
how do I just change the button that I use to crouch? Why is this so
Hold more
difficult?
objectives. We are targeting objective Bravo.
Where the fuck is it? Where's the mouse? Where's the mouse button? How do I change it? What the fuck is it? Now I go to now I go to Battlefield 6 is thinking I could play a normal shooter, just a normal shooter. And I can't figure out where the fucking button is to change other buttons. It should be as simple as you go into settings, boom, it's right there. Controls, keyboard, and mouse. But no, what is all this shit? Why am I doing vehicle settings? I just want normal settings. Infantry. Movement. Where's my movement? Where's my ASD? WASD? Where's all that at? Oh man, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, dude. I'm gonna lose my own fucking mind. It legit was all in her head. I mean, she's gotten better, but that's why she's a little different. Oh. Yeah, I mean, you stuck around for another 4 years. I mean, you can't... And you have the ability as a grown man to leave if you wanted to leave, you know what I mean? I don't know. Don't take anything I say as, like, personal right now. I'm just annoyed with this fucking stupid game. This doesn't even make any fucking sense right now. Why can't I change my fucking buttons? Like, where is it? Where is it? Mouse and keyboard. Right there. I'm clicking on mouse and keyboard. Right there. It's so simple. So why can't I change the fucking keys? Why can't I control what fucking button I want my... Like, why? I should be able to keybind anything I want. Anything I want. Infantry and passenger mapping is what they've got it under. These fucking games, man. These fucking games. What is left alt? Alright, I promise we're going to be playing right now that I got it. I was just looking to see if there's anything on left alt. Alright, boom. Now we're good. Now we go back to the game now. Alright, here we go. Yeah, alright, sorry boys, sorry. The fucking games are just, this game is the stupidest fucking explanation of like where to find your fucking normal settings. Yeah, that's unfortunate, brother, that you have to deal with that every day. It's a sucky situation. Yeah, maybe you could just think about like an exit plan sooner than later.
Be advised, the enemy has secured more objectives. Let's strike back.
Especially if you can't even play video games. Out of her fucking mind. Well, she actually is. That's crazy though.
Need a medic!
Need a medic! Who else plays Battlefield 6? Anybody play? I'm not asking you guys to like play with me right now. I'm just wondering, like, does anybody ever play this game? I actually haven't played this game since release, to be honest. I put like however many hours I put into it on release. That's about it. They're about to take that. Let's go there. That's, I think, the place to go, right? You know what I really wasn't a fan of? Oh man, they're getting stolen. I can't go there either. You know what game I was not a fan of at all? Is their Battle Royale, Red Sec. I thought that just felt like garbage. Felt weird.
Be advised, our troops have lost objective Echo.
Nah, I never picked it up personally. Yeah. It's a fun game. It's a fun game. I actually haven't played it in a long time, but yeah, I tried that. It felt terrible. Like, yeah, it was an awful. It felt like a terrible knockoff. I agree. I agree on that.
We must gain control.
Does this game look like it's lagging for you guys?
Acknowledging squad leader's attack order.
Smooth? Okay.
We have secured Bravo.
Smooth. Okay. Okay. You know what is really, really cool about this game is if you play it with no HUD, it looks insanely realistic. It looks crazy if I turn off all the HUDs and like all the indicators and everything. It's super, super fun to play like that.
Objective is under threat.
Okay, good. It looks good. I didn't know if it looked weird. I love Warzone though. Warzone's cool.
We now control more objectives. Defend all positions.
See, like this gun is like, you see this game, like the gunplay in this game, of course it's different. It's not gonna be like fucking, obviously it's gonna be different from like Marathon, but like, I can fucking kill people in a shooter game, like, you know what I mean? Like, I can do that, but like, in a game like Marathon, it's just like, what? We need to make our slide also. Same button too. Hold on. I think I killed that dude.
Our troops have secured more objectives.
Have you ever seen the new movement I can't deal with? OG Warzone was okay. Was awesome. Have you seen that Nakwan game? What's Nakwan? If you don't mind me asking, what's Nakwan? Something didn't feel right about that slide. I had it on. That's not what should have been. Slide should just be hold. I should just hold F. I should just hold C to slide. Why? I don't understand why it would be different. Movement. Choose which crouch button can be used to slide. I don't know why there's two different buttons to do a slide. I mean, it should just be literally slide should be the same thing as crouching. When I fucking hold my crouch button, I should slide. When I tap my crouch button, I should go down into a crouch. Why is it anything different? Like, why is it getting complicated?
Hostiles are engaging objective.
Why is there, I don't know, why is there a setting for slide? Like, slide is always just if you hold it, you slide, and then if you don't, you don't. See, it's sliding even if I just push it. That shouldn't be the case. Oh my god, this game, I tell you. These games. On Battlefield 6, bro? Yeah, you already know. I just had to switch up Marathon. I couldn't fucking play that dog shit anymore. I couldn't stand to fucking play a shooter game when I'm a fucking shooter player and not being able to kill people. I just got a lot of complaints today. A lot of complaints tonight. Just a lot of complaints.
Be advised, objective Delta has been secured by
I just wanted to take a gun, aim it, shoot at somebody, and actually kill them, and not have to deal with any fuck shit. Yeah, you need a teammate? Yeah, jump on this shit. Let's go. Yeah, I'll back out of this fucking match right now. I don't give a fuck. Are you on right now?
We are targeting objective Delta.
Ooh, shit. Can we watch Nak Wan trailer? Yeah, after this match. Yeah, after this match, we'll watch Nak Wan trailer. What does Nak Wan even mean?
We have lost control of Charlie. Be advised, hostile troops have secured more objectives. Hostile forces are still controlling the fight. Break their hold.
I haven't seen the trailer. I've seen some guy on video. Is it a shooter game? Is it a shooter game? Why the fuck am I in this goddamn video? This goddamn thing.
Our troops are attacking Delta.
You know what I want? I just want a team deathmatch. I just want a team deathmatch. I don't want no big team battles. I just want a team deathmatch. I don't know, y'all like zombies or not, but I was just trying to start a combo. Oh, knock walk. Knock walk. I'm going to do just a team deathmatch because I need something simple for my brain right now. I can't handle the extra shit. Alright, let's look up this knock walk. I need the most basic shooter there is possible to play right now tonight. Just you got a gun, you got some bullets, you got an enemy, you shoot, you kill. Simple as that. I don't need fucking yellow plants everywhere. I don't need a fucking conquest match that's fucking, you know, the size of fucking goddamn Ethiopia and New York, and you're fucking trying to travel around and the stupid fucking helicopters are flying over. I just need a normal team deathmatch with the gun and just kill someone. And no, not the fucking finals. No. I just need a basic military fucking game. The finals is low-key fun though, but I'm just not really in the mood for the finals. Like, I played it yesterday, but I was just like, oh brother, the finals. Because yesterday it was fun. What is this? Extraction. Alpha gameplay? This looks like that's this looks like that one game, dude. You guys know what game I'm talking about? That one game back in the day. It was that zombie game back in the day. Got it. I already digested what it's all about. It's like super hard to find a gun on there. Oh, is it? Gotcha, gotcha. So you're just using like bats and crowbars and wooden planks and shit like that. Basically, it's just a zombie game. You're just trying to stay away from zombies and not get killed. It looks pretty solid. I mean, if you're into that, yeah, if you're into that. Alright, here we go. We're just going to play normal team deathmatch, basic shooter, Battlefield 6. Can't go wrong with it. I just want to rack up kills. You know what I mean? Because, like, I'm tired of, like, playing, like, with the finals, like, it's like you're playing against 3 people teams, it's 3v3s, and you're trying to get this kill here, then you're waiting to defend with Marathon. You're trying to find teams of 3. It's an extraction shooter. If you get killed, you get down. Like, you know, Arc Raiders, you get killed, you fucking gotta go back to the lobby. You gotta set up your inventory for fucking 10 to 15 minutes, and you go back in, you get unlucky, get killed. Like, I just want a good team deathmatch where you can go in, go out, go in, go out, kill, die, kill, die, kill, die.
Strike team, you're clear to
TikTok
engage.
brain in a video game is what I want right now. Watch, guys. I'm gonna show you how to do it now. This is all my brain wanted. I've been looking for this. About to slay some people. What do you get hit by? I don't believe that. But look at that. I died, and I don't have to go back to the lobby, set up a fucking kit for fucking 12 years. No, I'm alive. I'm back in it. I'm sweating it out. I'm back in this bitch. Finding somebody to kill. Boom. Quick, easy. Just how we like it. Kill that guy on the ground. Boom. Reload. Look for the next guy. Boom, boom, boom. Fast. Boom, boom. See that guy. Boom, 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 boom. No big deal. Hold. Respawn. Boom. Back alive. Let's go. Like, that's all I'm looking for, man. Seems like these other games nowadays are becoming way too slow. Ooh, what was that? Ooh, shit. That guy's nice with it. I gotta go, brother. It's been good chatting with you. Have a good night. Yeah, have a good night. Infamous, come back. Come back whenever you can, man. Hey, and take it easy, you know what I mean? Don't be getting too stressed out. I feel like I shot that guy quite a bit of times. Appreciate it, dog. I'll pop back in if I can. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, definitely pop back in if you can, you know what I mean? We're just we're fucking people up in this game, you know what I mean? Yo, Feint. Welcome in, Feints. Welcome in. Whoa, what the fuck happened to that teammate? He got his shit wrecked. Oh shit, I see his bitch ass. I see where he's at. right there. Was right there. Oh fuck, that's their good sniper on the team. Oh my god, he's so good, dude. He's fast. Buddy is fast with it, actually. Isn't there like a... No, there isn't. I thought there was like a faster run. There's not. You just get one run. See that? You could just fucking... Just laser the shots, baby. Oh. Oh. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Pull out the pistol. Hit him with the pistol, boy. Where'd he go, though? That's what I'm talking about. That's the shots I'm looking for, boys. You know what I mean? Just getting in there, just pop, 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 pop. How do I throw my different grenades and stuff? I thought I had my grenades on a, I thought I had grenades on 5. What is 5 right now? Sorry, I know I keep going back to settings, but I'm pretty sure that this game, it changed up my settings. Last time I played, for sure. G, grenade.
Hostile forces are still ahead in the fight. Let's
Looking to
regroup.
see if anything's on 5. What's on 5? Armor? What's on 6 then? 6 maybe should be grenades then. Class ability, calling gadget. It's for gadget 2. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Boom. Boom. That's a better way to do it. Now we can just throw grenades with 6, which makes so much more sense. I don't have to stretch my finger to G for no reason. I just do 6 on my mouse button and have a way more accurate throw of the grenade, that is. Enemy team's got to be over here somewhere. He's gonna be coming up here on my left side, or right side. Ooh. Let's get it in. Let's get it in.
Maintain control of the fight.
God, it feels good. This is how a gun's supposed to shoot, man. I'm telling you. This is how a gun's supposed to shoot. Like, imagine if they would have made Marathon feel like a Call of Duty or like a Battlefield in the shooting department. Like, now I know a lot of people would probably be like, look, this guy's fucking crazy for saying that. We don't want it to feel like that. I get it, but imagine how many more people would have stuck around probably. They would be like, oh, this feels cool. This shooting feels dope.
Hostile forces have maintained control of the fight.
I know there's somebody behind me. That's what I'm hearing, I feel like. Frag grenade I got? Oh, I got stuck on that fucking wall. I tried to go to my right. And I knew there was a container there, that's why I wanted to get behind it, but it just didn't work out the way I thought it was going to. Ooh, bad shots. I wonder what the score is even. Okay. Shit. What? You've got to be shitting me. What? There's no way. Oh, I was gonna say if I died there, I would have been so mad that I was missing my shots to the left of them.
Alright, we've taken the lead. Right, we're controlling the battle. Good work.
Oh, that felt good. That felt real good. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. This is feeling good, boys. You said I'm guessing his girl is back home. Where did he go? I don't know. He just said he had to go for the night, or he had to go for a little bit. He said, I gotta go. Good. It's been good chatting with you. Have a good night. Appreciate it, dog. I'll pop back in if I can. So yeah, maybe maybe his girl came home. Nah, bro. You gotta give him a break, because I mean, any situation anybody's in is usually their fault. You have to take accountability for it, but at the same time, it's got to be tough dealing with a girl that's having mental issues like that, especially he's been dealing with it for the past 4 years. But shit, just playing a couple of video games shouldn't hurt nobody, you know what I mean? People could be out doing a whole lot of fuck shit, you know what I mean? Just playing a video game ain't hurting nobody. Damn, it feels good just playing normal fucking shooting, man. Let's go Battlefield. Battlefield coming through clutch for me. I knew I could always rely on Battlefield when you needed a good shooter. Good basic shooter, you know? Just does everything right. Angus, you still in here, homie? You ready, or you say you still need? You think I should wait play another match? What you thinking? Any of you guys, Nick, Twigga, any of you guys got Battlefield 6? We can get a whole fucking squad going. We got 4 people right here. We could get it popping. We could get it popping. Why is it not going to the next thing? Continue. Yeah, just continue. You do not, bro? Damn, Nick. Damn. Aside. Were you a fan of Battlefield back in the day, or no, not really? Were you guys, Nick, were you a fan of Battlefield back in the day? Were you a Battlefield kind of guy?
Strike team, you are cleared to engage.
Whoa, you played a lot of 2042? Was that after they fixed it and got it working good, or did you just play through all the bullshit? How old are you, Nick? Are you pretty young? What? Alright, I have to do some unnecessary calls. Said, yeah, I pretty much played through a lot of it, but I'm young, bro. I'm 21. Oh, damn, you are young, dude. Yeah, the reason why I asked is because you saying you played through a lot of 2042 made me think that, like, oh, fuck, if he didn't mention the old Battlefields, he probably just was maybe not old enough to play the older Battlefields that were good. So that's why I asked. It sounds like you probably didn't play too much of the older ones. Because I remember, like, Battlefield Bad Company, Battlefield 2, Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4, like, I was playing a lot of that shit. Battlefield 5, Battlefield 1, all those different Battlefields were great. The only one that really wasn't good was this 42. At least, I didn't think it was good. It had a bad rep for a while. No! What the fuck was that? You died to, man. No way. How many times is it gonna take to shoot that guy in the fucking face? My lord. Ah, really bad shots. Really bad shots. And Uncle was playing. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to play those too much. Just what I could when I when I'd come over to my grandma's and my uncle was playing. Yeah. Damn. Those were the golden years of gaming, man, I tell you. Holy shit, why is this guy in our spawn? Fuck. Those were the golden years, man, I'm telling you, it was a different time. You know, not to sound like that old guy, but fuck, that shit was cool. That shit was really, really cool. I wish I could go back to those gaming days. Some of the best. We're just getting pushed in our spawn really badly.
I got you!
Yo, I loaded up, my bad. I was in the ranked match. No, you're good, homie. I played a lot of Battlefield 2. Was one of the best CODs in my opinion. Yeah, for sure. Or not Battlefield 2. What did I say? Battlefield 2. I mean Black Ops. Sorry. Yo, I loaded up, my bad. I was in a ranked match. No, you're good. You're good. Let's get it going. What's your name in game, homie? Do we already have each other added? I don't think we do. No way. Anal beads. I have a bunch of funny names on my friends list. Friends, maybe add somebody or something. How do I do this? Friend request. Oh, Wyatt. Sent request. Okay, he just never accepted. No worries. It's the Last Dragon. Search for player. Nice. Hell yeah. Nice. Let's go. Yo. Should be speaking in a am I speaking in a thingamajigger now? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Can you hear me or no?
Yeah, nah, I can hear you. I think, right? You can hear me, right? Hello? Hey, do you have Discord?
No.
Oh, you can't. Can you hear? No? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me change my settings. Maybe I don't have the audio set right. I bet I don't have the audio set right. Input device. Here we go. Microphone. No, we want this one. That's what we want. Microphone mode. No, it should be open mic. Okay, how's that sound?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Perfect. Okay, I'm probably not open mic to my team, right? Just you? It should be, maybe. Hopefully.
Let me go to the settings and I can tell you. Let's see, audio. Chat.
Yo, Nick, can you hear Angus? He probably can't hear you now.
Yeah, it should just be the team.
Yeah, you can hear, bro? Okay, you can hear him. Okay, cool, it's just us. Alright, yeah, I just put on Team Deathmatch, Breakthrough, and Rush. That's cool.
Yeah.
I don't really, other than maybe Conquest, that would probably be the only other one that I put on. I don't get really too crazy about all those other game modes.
I think the one that I play most, what's it called? It's for RedSec, where you have like missions that your team can like complete while you're fighting. I like doing that.
Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, RedSec. Yeah, the battle royale.
No, not the battle royale. It came with RedSec. It was like RedSec, so like the battle royale, and then there was like a game mode. I'd have to go look at it when we're in the main menu, but it's like
I'll be right
you
back.
drop in with your team of like 3 or 4, and then you guys have like missions you can complete while like fighting other teams, and that's like how you win. Instead of it being like team deathmatch where kills win, it's like kills give you points, but like completing the objective gives you like most points. If that makes sense.
Call signs. Take out enemy comms across the site. Targets are marked for destruction. Out. We need attack support on the marked objective.
Okay, I'm back.
Alright, cool.
But yeah, okay, yeah. I heard what you were saying about that. I had to go clean my ears because they were just itching on the inside, but then I also had to take a piss.
Oh, you're good, dude.
Yeah, the fucking, yeah, that game, that sounds kind of cool, right? Just completing some missions and stuff.
Alright, I'm gonna try and spawn on you.
Okay. We're right by a truck. It might get kind of crazy the spot that we're at.
Yeah, they're like chilling on
Oh, shit.
inside this building over here. They're all over it.
Alright, I gotta play objective. I can't be dicking around like an animal.
Oh wow.
Jeez, we're just getting pummeled.
Alright, I just spawned on you. I'm gonna try and help you go for A.
Okay.
Dude has the nastiest head glitch over there.
Yeah. Oh, man.
With where they're at, honestly, I might try and hit like a flank on their left side.
Alright, I'm gonna go with you. I'm spawning on HQ in 2 seconds. Let's do it. Where you at? I'm coming. Oh, don't die. Critical help.
It's just one.
I'm
Got
low-key
him.
waiting for you. Oh, you just spawned back on your area. How'd that happen?
Oh, I got revived.
Oh, fuck. Alright, let's spawn together. Let's do this together. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. We're gonna move over there like
I just got rezzed.
Goddamn.
I'm getting like farmed
Super
over
res,
here.
dude.
I get spawned and then 3 turn the corner. Alright, I'm here with you. I'm here with you. I'm right behind you.
Alright. Let's do it. Lead the way.
I know there's 3 that's like right around the corner on this left side.
Yep.
Oh, I got 2 with my nades.
Got another one. Picking you up. Give me 1 second.
Stay with me!
Alright, let's go.
Come on!
Shit, right behind us.
Oh,
Fuck.
behind. Damn.
No way, dude. As we're flanking left side, they're just coming around right side because none of us fucking went right anymore to hold off. Damn. Alright, we had a med. Let's go. Oh shit, there's a lot of guys over there. My lord.
Yeah, there is.
That's scary. Oh god, I don't like that at all, dude. That's fucking... That's crazy.
Oh, teammate, I was about to grab you. No, he fucked me. I went in trying to be a savior and he like ended it.
Oh, I just got flamed. I hate the way that felt
Gotta
right
be
there.
on you.
All right, secure that objective.
Right behind you. I'm watching your back since they keep flanking. I'm gonna move up right.
Yeah, grenade, watch out.
Oh, he's sitting. He's laying down right around that wall next to my body. He's watching for when people push up. There's 2 of them. Right, like it's hugging the wall.
What? Those shots, no way they didn't hit. I don't have any ammo. I can't keep getting revived. I just gotta kill myself so I can get some more ammo. Bad. I'm gonna spawn on you in 2 seconds. Oh, spawn on you. Whoa. Got one.
Got one.
Yep.
Got another.
Oh, right when I try to cross over. Ah.
Got another. Oh, he's above. I got him.
Alright, we push now. Push now. Push now.
Alright, I'm coming. Oh, I got hit. Shotgun from the right. There's one above you.
Yep.
Trying to mark him.
Ooh. I was in their fucking asshole tearing it up.
Damn, dude, they had that shit locked down. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, they did. Both sides too. Literally just left and right, just holding us down. Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. Alright, let's run it back. See, this is what I needed. I just needed a normal game, you know what I mean? Like a normal shooter game. Just as basic as you can get.
Yeah?
Yeah, man, because like the finals, it's its own special type of game. You got the fucking, Apex Legends, it's a fucking, it's a battle royale with different guns and this and that. It's fucking the marathon, it's a fucking PlayStation 2 fucking on crack video game with gay shooting. Like it's this and that. Like everything's just something. Just give me a normal combat game. For God's sake.
Yeah.
That's all I needed in my life. Like I've just been playing so many of these fuck ass games.
Well, the way I like to put it is like those games are meant for like extreme competitiveness. Like there's
Yeah.
so much to each of those because like there's the each class has a different health. Like if you want like actual competitive gameplay, those are where you go. But like Call of Duty, Battlefield, just these run and gun shooters like this,
Yeah.
I've never seen them as competitive games. I've seen them always as casual. Like it's brainless. You run in, point and shoot, and that's
Yeah.
the max complexity of it. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
you know,
and-
of course, Call of Duty has ranked, but at the same time, like there's still only so much you can do. The walls don't break. You don't have to worry about as many angles. You don't have to worry about different health pools and like yeah, there's like meta guns, but like think about the max complexity of Call of Duty and then compare it to Apex. Like
Yeah, for
finals, like stuff like that, you know what I mean? Overwatch even.
Yeah. Yeah, and I just, you know, and I love all those other games, but I just like I've just been playing so much of them. I just wanted to play something normal. Just something like you said, just run and gun, man. Point shoot, point shoot. It's all I've really wanted for the past like 2 weeks. These other games have just been annoying
Yeah.
the fuck out of me.
Yeah, I get it.
Especially this marathon. It's like I want to love it. I want to like it so badly, but I just wish the fucking gunplay was a little bit better, man.
Yeah. Yeah, like it was like if it was smoother. I get what you mean. Of
Just something.
course the truck blows up.
What?
Yeah, maybe I should play medic. I don't think we have a medic on our team.
Huh? What, babe?
I don't
You
think
gave me some
how much
roses.
change.
Oh, you came in and gave me some. Oh, thanks. Hey, Jasmine, thank you for the roses. Good, good. You didn't know you had another 300 on there? Oh, you click those 3 buttons and send it my way. No, I'm saying you didn't know you had $300 on there? Oh, yeah, send it my way.
Ooh, I was gonna spawn on you, but you're all up in the sauce.
Yeah. I'm just running and gunning. I'm gonna slow it down though, so we can win. I'm coming to you guys right now.
I just got flanked. Hope our teammate reses me.
What is this mode that we're playing? Is this Rush? Which one is this?
I don't know. I think they're just supposed to like capture the HQ. God.
Oh, they're in the building I was in. Fuck. Yeah, that's why
Dude,
I'm, really
I'm just going around resing people right now.
that's why I'm really excited for.
No, I thought I could get him.
That's why I'm really excited for Crimson Desert. Just something, just not even a shooter game, just a fucking good story mode, fucking, you know, fantasy game. Take
Yeah.
a break for a fucking couple of weeks and just play that shit.
Hostile attack confirmed on Alpha.
Jazz, you want to feel something crazy on my arm? Come here. Look at this, dude.
Be advised, hostiles have taken the sector. Prepare for incoming attack.
Oh, they moved up.
I don't know. It doesn't hurt to just put your finger around it like a normal. think so. No, I discovered it today. I open up my monitor. When I close it, it's just normal. I open it, it's crazy. What do you think that is? What do you think that could be? Hopefully I don't die, right? Feels crazy though, right? I wish I could just like cut my skin open with a nice little razor blade and just like see whatever it is, you know?
I'm glad I'm not the only one that feels like that when they like feel some like I want to see what that looks like.
Yeah,
You know
like
what I
I
mean?
just want to cut it open and see like what is this? What is this little hard fucking ball that's in my arm for no reason?
Yeah, like nothing on like some crazy shit. It's just like you're curious.
Yeah.
But it's like there's no other way to know unless like that's what you do.
Right. There's no other way to
They
know
on A?
unless that's what you do.
I was over defending B. It's because they got a bunch of snipers up high. Yeah.
Yeah, but I fucking discovered this fucking thing. I don't know what it is. I don't like it though.
I'm fucking laying some lead down though. Oh, they got me. These fucking snipers, dude. Wait, we have a medic on our team now. Maybe I can switch. Deal with the guys up on the building up there.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna switch to.
There's anywhere
sniper
high
rifle
for
as
me
well.
to get though. Oh my god, they're in the tunnel like almost in our spawn, dude. I'll spawn on you. They're on B now though. I got one of the snipers up here. Okay, I'm slowly getting snipers.
Yeah, I took one out.
Just got hit.
Took another one out.
Just deployed on you. I'm gonna try and help you from here. There's a few that are over here.
Oh, I knew that grenade was gonna fucking blow my fucking all of my limbs off my body the second it landed by me.
Oh, no way, dude. They're playing all scared now, dude. They're all playing like distance.
Yeah, they're pussies.
Trying to help our teammates over here. So I saw a bunch of them going left though. Say watch out. Got one of the snipers.
We need to defend the marked objective.
Yeah, they're starting to just focus on B now. Heading over there.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back to my assault class. I'm coming.
My God.
Be advised, the enemy are attacking objective Alpha.
Got one of the snipers.
I'm gonna show you guys all something. I'm gonna go no HUD. I'm gonna show you how cool it looks. How insanely real it looks. Look at this, boys. We also don't know what teammates are which.
Oh, I'm in a bad spot actually.
What?
Oh no! Oh, I almost got him too.
Oh shit. Fuck.
Be advised, enemies are attacking Bravo. All units, we must recover the mission. Hostiles are close to victory.
Alright, let's go. No HUD life, baby.
I got him off of B.
What the fuck? A claymore? And how? Please. Somebody tell me how that claymore just appeared at my feet. I don't believe it.
Hostile casualties are being reported.
Anyways, the no HUD looks super cool. It's crazy. It's hard to tell nowadays because, or it's hard to tell now because, like when it first came out, I was able to distinguish like what players were which, but now it's a little bit hard because there's so many different outfits and stuff. Before it was like each team only had like 2 outfits, and it was easy to tell by color. Now it's a little bit more difficult. But either way, it looks really, really cool. breakthrough. Okay.
Confirming visual on multiple inbound attacks. Protect all sectors.
God damn, that was loud as fuck, dude. I didn't expect it to be that insane. That was crazy, actually. That is wildly insane. That shit probably, like, if anybody's, like, watching my stream, like, if any of the homies are watching the stream and they're possibly, like, dozing off, you know what I mean? Just, like, falling asleep. That,
Oh, my bad. My wife was talking to me.
that would have woke them up for sure. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that'd be about the time they turn it off. Sorry, dudes. That's fucking Nick if you heard that shit. My bad, dog. That shit was a crazy burp. Yeah, is this guy gonna fucking pick me up, dude? Just pick me up with F, you fucking piece of shit. Who is this guy? Melancholy? Fuck this guy.
What the fuck?
Hey, fucking motherfucker standing right next to me and doesn't pick me up. Like, you piece of shit. The hell is that?
We traded.
Yo, Angus, do you play like any story mode games and like anything like, you know, like Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring, Escape Expedition 33? You play all that type of shit? You like those games?
Yeah, man. One of my favorites is Sekiro.
Oh, Sekiro? Or whichever.
Yeah.
Everybody says it differently. I don't know which one's just the correct way, but probably Sekiro. You're probably right.
Yeah, I like story games.
Fuck yeah. I don't know if you've heard me talk about it, but are you going to be checking out Crimson Desert? This has been on my mind.
I haven't even looked into it, to be honest with you.
Oh, brother, you gotta fucking check this game out, dude. It literally, it's gonna be up there for Game of the Year, period.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude. Okay, like, let me break it down to you if you're willing to listen. This fucking game, bro. Message me on TikTok and then I'll just reach out to you and message you on TikTok, but I'll send you some videos. This shit looks crazy, bro. Everything you can imagine that you can do, everything you can do in the game, like you can ride dragons, breathe fire, you can build up a colony, you can make those kind, you can grow crops, there's puzzles in the game, there's like, dude, it's like every fucking story mode game that we've ever seen. There's a bunch of different items that can do a bunch of different things. For instance, if you got to light something on fire and you don't have a fire arrow, if you know the trick, you can literally take the blade of your sword and reflect it off of the sun and then burn something. Like, there's just so much you can do, bro.
What? That sounds crazy.
Yeah, dude, there's jetpacks, there's steampunk, like fucking, there's bosses like Elden Ring, but unlike Elden Ring, you know how you only have like, basically like dodge, heavy attack, light attack, parry, like, and you just kind of in combination got to keep doing that over and over and over. Like, no, in this game, all the different bosses have different tempos, different speed, and you also have like 1,000 different items, 1,000 different attacks, and you can chain like Mortal Kombat combos together. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it goes deeper than just light attack, heavy attack, parry, dodge. Like, it's crazy. This game does everything. Like, everybody keeps on saying, like, what they keep on saying in pretty much every single video, if you watch like a review or gameplay, is like, this game is one of those games that if you were to tell somebody about it, they wouldn't believe like it was real, but it really is real. It's crazy, dude. I think this game is going to set the new standard of like what games need to deliver as a whole, like baseline.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it sounds crazy. I mean, just like how you're
Insane.
describing it.
Yeah, it'd be much better if you looked into, if you like watched it, but I'll try to find some good videos for you and send them to you. I'll send you an invite to my Discord as well. A bunch of me and my buddies are going to be playing it next Thursday when it drops. And so we'll be in there.
Nice.
Like, oh, here's something. It's an open world. Nick said he's just chilling, playing some skate. Fuck yeah, brother. It's an open world game, and it's massive. So the open world is, the map is bigger than Red Dead 2, RDR2, and it's also, the developer said, to traverse from one corner of the map to the other corner of the map, diagonally, on the horse, running full speed, it will take you 2 hours. That's how big it is. And this developer studio, Pearl Abyss, they pride themselves, and this has been their big statement, is we don't want to just make an open world game that's filled with nothing. We want this game to literally be filled with so much shit that you don't know what to do. And people were asking, well, like, how big is this game? How long is it going to take me to complete this game? They said, well, we want to be very specific. We don't want to say that you can complete it in 60 hours because it would turn away the ones that want a long game. We don't want to say 100 hours because it would turn away those that, it would intimidate those that think to themselves, wow, like 100 hours, it's way too big. They basically said what you should focus on is just playing the game and discovering new things. And in reality, this game, to complete it fully, will take hundreds of hours. And this game is one of those games, the director said, he said, the only reason why you wouldn't maybe be able to finish the game or something along those lines, he was like, is because you stop exploring the world.
Yeah, dude, that sounds like a good game right there. I love games that have like intricacies behind it. Like I feel like gaming nowadays has just become so like died down and simple, just because they're so worried about pumping something out that can make money that they stop trying to like do what games were supposed to be to begin with, which was like, you know, have that sense of like fantasy and imagination, and like that's what made games make money to begin with, was like,
and this is one of those
how much
old
effort
school,
was put into it.
Yeah, and a lot of effort was put into this for the past 7 years. And this is one of those old school style games that, not old school style, but like they're doing it like the old school way, which is they don't hold your hand on anything. So there was a bunch of content creators, like a bunch of YouTubers and content creators that all got to play the game for like 4 to 6 hours. And all of them said within the 4 hours, like I've been watching hours and hours of content to this game, and everybody is saying like, no, I didn't even play what that person played, or we all started at the same place and all ended up doing different things. This is like over like 100 creators are all saying the same thing. They're like none of us did the same thing. Like we all were doing something different because there's that much in the story, and none of them made it out of like the first fucking little village. And the other thing to note too is that this game, they said, it doesn't hold your hand at all. There's not like, you know, like games nowadays that kind of teach you how to do everything. Like there is just a lot of shit to do, and it doesn't hold your hand. So like you just have to figure the shit out yourself. And that's what I meant by like the older style games. You know how like those games back in the day, they didn't really like teach you how to do anything. You just got thrown into fucking Battlefield Bad Company 2 or like Siphon Filter 007. Like nothing really taught you how to play the game back then. You had to just use
and you had to like figure it out.
Yeah. So yeah, you should definitely check this game out. I'm gonna be having a lot of fun next week on stream, getting ready for it and try to promote it and like have a little bit of fun with it. But it's gonna be crazy, dude. This is gonna be a wild game.
Hell yeah, man. Sounds dope.
Yeah, especially if you're into that stuff, I think you're definitely gonna be like, no way, this game is real. I'm gonna send you a video right now, actually. Fuck that shit, and then you can watch it literally in between the next match. Now this is just, you know how you get when you get excited about a game, you try to show your friend, you try to like send them a video and then send them this video and you're like, oh man, hopefully that video explains it the right way. Oh no, maybe it didn't. And you're like, oh man, hopefully that video doesn't turn them off and they never look at it again. You know what I mean? Like, you never can send the right video, but that's how I feel like if I send any videos to you, you're gonna be like, I'm gonna always think like, was that the right video? Did it show enough?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. Marathon did like really good with their advertising. I was like, this shit looks cool as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a nade.
Okay, I sent you the one video. Yeah, watch that, get hooked off that one video, and then just now go type in the name of the fucking game in on YouTube and just go crazy with it. Actually, I got another video I can send you besides. Actually, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna send you this TikTok, and then I'm gonna send you another video. Watch these two videos first, the TikTok, and then the longer YouTube video, and then go do what you want on YouTube to try to look it up.
Okay, bet.
Oh my god, my friend just said there's 76 bosses. Not to mention 76 bosses. They can release DLC at any time. Oh, there's 76 bosses, and then my friend mentioned there's 76 bosses, and you have to also remember at any time they could just release a DLC which adds more bosses, is basically how he was framing it. But 76 bosses on release.
Yeah, dude, that's a lot right there.
That's a lot, dude.
I wonder how long have they been working on that?
7 years. 7 years. Oh, and the more amazing part is they built their own engine for this game. They built their whole own engine so they can manipulate the world the way they want to. They said we could have went with Unreal Engine 5, but we chose to take the harder route by building our own engine so it's custom to what we want our game to do and how we want to manipulate the world.
No shit.
That's insane, right?
Yeah.
There's
it doesn't surprise me
people.
it took 7 years either now.
Yeah,
Building your own engine, that's not easy work right there.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You're basically just literally starting from the drawing paper, just a pencil and paper.
Yeah, because I mean you gotta think they have to recreate like how fire works, how water manipulation works, like everything. Yeah.
Yep, just everything. Literally, if you're building the engine, that means you're building the game, that means you're literally building the whole thing from scratch. Everything is from scratch. You don't have any starterness of anything. The only thing you have is your softwares. You just have Blender, coding, and whatever fucking softwares you build to build in it. You know what I mean? Like, that's insane.
Yeah. Yeah, that's dedication right there. That's nice, man.
No shit. It's crazy, crazy. Oh man, I think the game's gonna be crazy. Maybe that's a little bit why I'm just getting irritated at these other games, because like I have that in the back of my mind right now, you know what I mean? And I'm just like so waiting for next week. And like part of me is just thinking to myself like, fuck these other stupid shooter games, fuck this shit. Because I have in my brain that I just want to fucking kill zombies, or kill like, not zombies, but kill monsters and do quests and fucking shit in an open world game.
Ah, he was laying down. I didn't see him.
Trying to tell like every single one of my friends about it to get them all on the Discord, so it could be like 300 of us just fucking all discovering different shit every single day and being like, yo, did you see this? Did anybody do this yet? Or how do we do this? Or how do we do that?
Yeah, you got a squad of like 10 people trying to kill the same boss.
Yeah, dude, I'm just trying to fucking, yeah. Now it's single player though, it's not online. They might bring online in later because they do have a game that was previous to this. They took all the money from an online game that they made. So they made this game called, they first made this game called Black Desert Online, which actually one of my homies from a fucking previous job used to play this game called Black Desert Online every fucking day of his life. And then, so what they did was, that was a game that you could spend money on to, like, for upgrades and stuff like that, if you wanted to, or you could just play without upgrades. You know, it's just a game like that where you put in money and shit. But anyways, they took all that money and they put it into building the single player game. So that's a pretty cool thing that they did there. But yeah.
Nice.
What did I say I was gonna do? Oh yeah, I need to send you a Discord invite too. Or fucking invite. What I'll do is I'll just give you my Discord name and then I'll invite you that way. It's $70 though, so just know that too. It's not one of these $20.
I mean, with all that
games.
work, I'm not surprised.
Yeah. So. $76 bosses is just fucking insane.
Yeah, that's a lot.
When you see this game,
I don't even know how long that's gonna take to do to get all of them.
No, yeah.
And think about like all the adventuring and shit in between to like get the better armor and like better weapons. And if there's like an upgrade system for like the player itself, like
It's 2
better
times the size
crafting,
of
you know what I
Skyrim.
mean?
Yeah, 2 times the size of Skyrim, they say. And they also say it's not a super narrative, like, story-heavy game, but it is, like, the story is a lot more than your average RPG that just claims to be a story game. Like, it does better than that, but it's not like, it's not a Witcher 3 Red Dead story type shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, behind. Damn. They only had 80 left too. Dang.
I'm gonna watch that video I just sent you on screen.
Oh, bet I'll just watch it on your stream.
Yeah, because now I want to watch it again.
Here, go back to the main menu, because it's gonna start one for you.
Oh shit. Quit the menu. Quit. Oh god.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was gonna start a game for you.
I don't know if I did. Did I do it fast enough? I caught it, I think.
No.
Yeah, I did. We're good. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna pull up the fucking video now. I'm gonna go to TikTok real quick.
Oh, before I forget, after I watch this video, my wife was saying she's hungry, so I'm gonna get off for a minute. We're gonna go get some food and shit, and then I'll be back on, okay?
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
So you mean to tell me the map of this
Alright, here it
game is
goes.
going to be twice the size of Skyrim and bigger than RDR2?
Shut up and take my money.
I don't know about y'all, but you give me a medieval fantasy open world game like this, no one is hearing from me for months. You can do anything from riding bears, dinosaurs, fighting mechs.
Oh,
and
wow,
even
that already
taming
looks
dragons. And don't even get me started with the combat in this game. We're talking aerial combat with dragons, WWE moves, and some of the most insane stuff I have ever seen. But most importantly, outside of combat, the world looks like it's going to be ridiculously packed. The developers said they want you to feel like you can still have the most fun even if you only have an hour to sit down and play. For me, when it comes to an open world game, the most important aspects are replayability, customization, freedom, and the ability to completely immerse myself. I love to explore areas I've never been to, completing side quests, and finding collectibles or gear just as much as I love combat. There's even
Not the
floating
Assassin's
puzzles,
Creed
giants,
climbing
flight
too.
abilities,
That's
or
sick,
rewards,
dude.
possibly even bounties, and so much more. Now, some of the biggest games of this size or even comparable freedom has one of the most major drawbacks that's a bit of a letdown, but not Crimson Desert. This game will have multiplayer. I'm talking medieval fantasy GTA Online styled multiplayer, mercenary activities, PvP, exploration, and so much more. And yes, there will be New Game Plus, post-content updates, and you can even build a clan home. It even has some of the fun chill activities like fishing, gathering, hunting, horse taming, crafting, puzzles, and honestly, the list does not end. I'm super excited for this game, and if you are too, let me know in the comments what you're looking forward to when it comes to Crimson Desert. If you made it to the end of this video, be sure to drop a like and a comment, and I'll see you on the next one. So you mean to tell me the map?
Yeah, and you can literally, he said it there for a little bit, but you can craft the like your town and colony, like literally like you could build the house and move the chairs around, and you can plant crops and pick those pieces of corn and choose which crop to harvest during what season. It's the weather changes, and like if it rains, then for the next once it'll rain for like 2 hours, and then once it stops raining for the next like 4 hours, there will be puddles everywhere until it dries out, like just it normally does, like until it evaporates with the sun hitting it, like things like that. There's a rainforest, like it's crazy. It changes from night and day, like it's insane.
Nice, dude. Yeah, that looks fucking awesome.
And everybody played this. There's like tons of creators, let me not hold you any longer, but there's like tons of creators that played this like 2 weeks ago, and everything that they've talked about and things that are supposed to be in this game are in it. So like, hey, it's not been released yet, but like it's basically like, holy shit, this really is what it's supposed to be, and it's living up to the hype. So anyways, yeah, but we'll see. Anyways, yeah, do what you got to do, and then if I'm on, hit me up.
Dude, yeah, sounds awesome, and thank you for showing me that, because that game looks amazing. Like, I'm definitely gonna have to try that out.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy,
like,
dude.
all of that is like stuff I'm into, man. Like, I've played Elden Ring, I've played
Infamous,
Dark Souls.
what up, homie?
Like, I love games like that.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be fucking, whoa, I can't wait next Thursday, dude. And the greatest fucking thing about it too is it's coming out next Thursday, but it doesn't release for everybody. Of course, the creators get it like 1 day before and shit, like the special people, but like the average person, all of us, it releases at like 3 p.m. PST, so like Eastern time, that's like 6 or 7. So it's like normal time when everybody gets off work. So like the people that like don't have jobs and stuff like that, they're not going to be able to cook in the game for like 12 hours before all of us, which it doesn't really matter because it's not like an online game anyways. But still, that's just like awesome to know that like even though like we'll be at work, or the people that will be at work, like we're not missing anything. We're basically all going to be getting on the game around the same time anyways after work.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of a cool feeling.
Well, hell yeah, dude. I'll message you on TikTok if you're still on, dude. I'm down to keep running games. It's always fun.
For sure. Yeah. Just hit me up if I'm still on. I might be getting off in a little bit, but yeah, hit me up if you are, or if you're getting on back on or whatever.
Alright, bet. See you, man.
Alright, peace, homie. GG's.
GG's.
Yo, Shaq, what up? Infamous, what up? Infamous is back. Oh, shit. Oh, man, I'm playing some Battlefield 6. I don't know if I was on Battlefield when you left last time. I don't remember if I started up a match, but yeah, no, we're just playing some Battlefield 6, dude. Oh, not Eastwood again. Damn. We just played this map. But nah, we had to switch it up, you know? We just had to go with something simple. Just brainless point and shoot. Brainless point and shoot. Hell yeah. Just vibing. Just brainless point and shoot. Yeah, yeah. See if we can put some Spotify on too. Maybe that'll be cool. Always like some background music. Yeah, nothing wrong with a little bit of background music when we're playing some, you know, a simple shooter like this. Next to be the greatest.
Multiple enemies detected. Neutralize all targets.
Yeah, Infamous. Now you can see me like shoot normal weapons in a normal game where you just shoot normal guns and kill people. What? How many bullets did he? How much fucking armor did he have on him? Fuck, what is that? Yes, sir. Graphics look good. Yeah, they do. Yep. Hell yeah. Ooh. For really though. Nah, I should have let my health heal a little bit more. That was bullshit. Yeah, dude. See, I can play a normal shooter game. Like, I'm not... I was almost dead health, but... Yeah, it's not like I'm a bad shooter player. It's just the game, just the guns in Marathon are just... Ugh. What? Yeah, right, dude.
You are exiting the combat zone. Not back now.
Bring up!
There's no way. Does this game go on sale often? Probably. They probably go on sale every once in a while, like on holidays and shit like that. Yeah, it probably goes on sales during the holidays and stuff like that. Things like that, like spring sale, you know, winter sale, summer sale, shit like that. Fall sale, those types of sales and shit. You'll probably find it for like maybe like 10-15% off, something like that. $10 cheaper, shit like that. $10 to $12 cheaper sometimes. Whoa. That guy was like right in my face. It was crazy. Why are we just getting shot so badly over there? What the fuck is going on? I thought that was an enemy. I don't know if it's something you'd be into, but did you see they announced a new Wolverine game? I think I maybe did. I think I maybe did see that was being announced. Probably not. I'm not a big superhero guy, to be honest. I don't really get too crazy about superhero games. I do like Marvel Rivals though, just because of the format and the way the game is, but yeah. Even if like a Wolverine game came out, kind of like the 007 game. The 007 game looks good, but I probably wouldn't buy either of them, to be honest. I wouldn't be able to put my $70 there. 500 shots. Hell yeah. This Tekka song's where it's at for sure. Alright, I'm 6 and 8. I need to go positive here. What the fuck is this guy doing in this corner? What is he doing there? What kind of corner is that even? Who the fuck is that guy? There's fucking two guys that are looking at me right there. I just had to fucking select one of them and try to kill him. GTA 6 just needs to come out already. Man, you're telling me. I fucking made a YouTube video saying GTA 6 was supposed to come out yesterday type shit. Like, fucking GTA 6. Sons of bitches. I don't even know if it can live up to the hype. But then again, can it live up to the hype? I think it probably can. Okay, so here's my thing. Like, a lot of people wonder, like, can GTA live up to the hype? Probably. You know why? Because all GTA is just a fucking reality simulator turned on 100. You know what I mean? Like, what do you expect from a GTA game? I expect to be able to shoot prostitutes, steal money, hijack cars, shoot rocket launchers at fucking pedestrians, and fucking listen to crazy radio stations. Like, that's literally what I expect fucking GTA to be. And guess what GTA is going to be? Exactly that, because it's always been that. So, like, what hype does it need to live up to is my real question. It's like, it's always going to be a GTA game. It's going to be a GTA game. There's nothing that it can't live up to because it will always be the game it's supposed to be. You know what I mean? That game better be generational. Rockstar, know what they're doing. That shit's gonna be fire. That game better break the damn internet and legit break the internet on how many people are. Dude, I think that America's gonna like fucking actually like I think the NASDAQ and like the stock market is gonna go down like 10% that day. Like, I think there's gonna be a lot of call-offs. There's gonna be a lot of people not going to school. There's gonna be a lot of people not going to their jobs. Like, I think that's gonna be a weird day in America where like half the country's gonna be shut down because nobody's showing up for work and school and this and that. Like, I truly think that's gonna happen. Yeah, same. I ain't going nowhere for a week. You're damn right, dude. Yeah, you're damn right. I think a lot of us are gonna be fucking calling off for a week. Facts. Oh.
Just a whole bunch of faggots on the fucking roof.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
Whole bunch of fucking stupid.
We have 5 troops remaining. Watch your back.
used to take off when COD came out, but they've been ass the past 2. Yeah, yep, I used to do shit like that too. I used to always take off days when games would come out. I would do it for the fucking new game, Crimson Desert, but that motherfucking game literally isn't playable till everybody gets off work at like 6 p.m., so I don't even have to do it, you know what I mean? Now, one could say I could take Friday off, but I don't want to do all that. I got the whole weekend. Let's play it. They need to market the game more. What's that? GTA? Or the one I was talking about? Crimson. Oh, yeah. It's got 3 million wish list on Steam. 3 million people have it wish list on Steam. That's a lot of people. And that's just on PC. I don't know how many pre-orders it has though. Yeah, it might be your algorithm. Boom, boom. Look at those. Oh man. Oh look, there's me. That's me. Check out Marvel Wolverine. You son of a bitch. Marvel Wolverine. It's probably cool, right?
Been fighting longer than I can remember.
If you guys turn your phone sideways horizontally, you'll be able to see it in horizontal mode. I set up the stream like that.
I'd like to say I'm not a violent man. The trouble just has a way of finding me. But I'd be lying. Doesn't matter where I go. How far I run. Death's always waiting. Just not for me. Because I ain't no hero. I'm Wolverine.
Oh damn. Yeah, it looks like a lot of slicing and dicing. Oh shit. Yeah, it just looks like he's just fucking sticking blades in people's fucking faces every goddamn part of the game. You know what I mean? Just ripping, just shit looks hardcore. Let's watch the Crimson.
It's time. To take back what was stolen.
So, you're finally here. You were expecting me?
Well, you Greymanes are a hard lot to kill, clawing your way back from death's door over and over. How'd you do it? Let's find out, shall we?
Look how crazy the graphics look. "76 bosses are going to be in this game on launch. 76 bosses on launch. I repeat, 76 bosses on launch. That is absolutely absurd. We're going to watch another one. Hold on. I just got to open Discord real quick.
Hours. Skepticism. But here's what... Hey, 2 hours. That's how long it takes to ride a horse from one end of this game's map to the other. 2 full hours. And that's not walking. That's not swimming through a swamp. That's galloping on a horse
2 full hours
across open terrain without stopping. No side quests, no random encounters, no bandit camps calling your name as you ride past. Just 2 hours of pure movement from edge to edge on the continent of Pywell. Now think about that for a second. Think about the last open world you played and how long it took to get from one corner to the other. Think about Skyrim, where you could jog across the entire map in maybe 20-25 minutes if you really pushed it. Think about The Witcher 3, which felt enormous, but still had you fast traveling most of the time after the first few hours. Think about Red Dead Redemption 2, a game that was genuinely praised for making you feel the scale of the American frontier, and now try to imagine something bigger than that. That's Crimson Desert. That's what Pearl Abyss has been building for the better part of a decade. And on March 19th, 2026, it finally comes out for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC. And the question everyone in the gaming world is asking right now isn't just, is it good? The question is, what is there to actually do in a world that size? Because here's the thing. We've all been burned before. We've all picked up an open world game that promised us an endless continent full of adventure, only to discover that most of that continent is basically empty rolling hills with a copy-pasted bandit camp every 5 minutes. Size without substance is the oldest trick in the open world playbook, and it has disappointed a lot of players over the years. So when Pearl Abyss comes out and says that Pywell is twice the size of Skyrim and bigger than RDR2, the natural response, the smart response, is skepticism. But here's what I want to do today. I want to go through this world layer by layer. I want to talk about the 5 regions, the travel systems, the faction mechanics, the life skills, the crime system, the camp building, the NPCs, the knowledge system, the side content, and the question of how long this game actually lasts, if you let it breathe. By the end of this video, you're going to have a real picture of what Crimson Desert is offering, not just in size, but in density. And if any of this sounds like your kind of game, do me a favor and hit subscribe right now. We're covering Crimson Desert all the way through launch and beyond, and you don't want to fall behind on this one. Let's get into it. So let's start with the map size, because it's impossible to talk about anything else without establishing the foundation first. Pearl Abyss has been deliberately cagey about giving an exact number in square kilometers, and honestly, that's a thoughtful call.
All right,
Will
there we go.
Powers, the PR director for Crimson Desert, addressed this directly during the New Game Plus showcase in early 2026. He said, and I want to
Morgan,
get this
what up,
right
homie?
because his framing matters. He said that he doesn't think numbers do it justice, because how do you actually communicate
Is it
what a
kind of
number
like Red
means
Dead?
in terms of scope and scale? What does 80
Yes and
square
no.
kilometers feel like when you're the one
I
standing
mean, it's an
in the middle of
RPG
it?
story mode,
What
open
he
world,
did confirm is
but
this. The world is at least twice as big as the playable area of Skyrim, and it is larger than the map of Red Dead Redemption 2. Those are the two comparison points he leaned on, and they're useful because most people have a lived
but
experience
not
with at
necessarily
least one
like
of those
Red
games.
Dead, though.
Skyrim's map sits at roughly 37 square kilometers of playable space. RDR2 is approximately 75 square kilometers, though that number varies slightly depending on how you measure the waterways and surrounding areas. Based on those benchmarks and the at least twice as big as Skyrim statement, most community estimates have settled on a range between 80 and 110 square kilometers for Pwell.
Sheesh.
That's a wide range, but even the lower end of it puts Crimson Desert in a category with very few competitors. And remember that 2-hour horseback crossing isn't a rough estimate. That's a number that Will Powers confirmed in an interview with PC Gamer during Summer Game Fest 2025.
This game is so
2
big
hours of
that from
continuous riding.
one end
That's the
to the
ground
other
level
end of the map,
reality
it
of
takes
what twice
2
the
hours
size of
riding a
Skyrim
horse full
actually
speed.
feels like when you're the one on the horse. But here's the
Wow.
part that really tells you something about how Pearl Abyss thinks about this world. Journalists who attended preview events and got 6 hours of hands-on time with the game said they couldn't make it out of the starting city of Hernand. 6 hours. Not because the game was slow or frustrating, but because Hernand alone had so much
Yeah, that's
happening
absolutely
around them that they
insane.
kept getting pulled into things. A quest here, a faction skirmish there, a building taken over by outlaws just
That's
across the street,
crazy,
a
actually.
merchant with a problem, a rumor that pointed towards something underground. 6 hours wasn't enough to scratch the surface of the starting zone. That's the real promise of Pywell. Not just that it's big, but that it's full. And to understand
Yeah,
why,
it's not just
you
a
have
big
to
game,
understand
it's
how the world
full.
is structured. The continent of Pywell is divided into 5
Look
major
how beautiful
regions,
this red place
and
is.
each one feels so distinct that calling them biomes almost undersells it. These aren't just different color palettes slapped on the same terrain generator. Each region has its own political structure, its own factions,
Exactly.
its own ecosystem, its own visual
Yeah, at least you know
identity,
you're getting
and
a
its
good
own
amount
role
of,
in the larger
you know,
conflict of the
game for
Let's go
70
through them.
bucks, man.
Hernand is where the game begins.
It's not no
and it's your
fucking
classic
half.
high
They're not
fantasy
dishing out a
European
half-made
setting.
game.
Think rolling green hills, dense forests,
It's gonna
mountain
be a
ranges in the
complete
distance,
game.
and cities that feel like they have real history behind them. But don't let the pastoral beauty fool you. Hernand is a
Because I mean, how
powderhead.
many games in
Noble
today's
houses are competing for
fucking
power.
world
Factions have carved
release
up
and they don't?
territory and are actively
Yeah,
fighting
right.
over
And you
it.
don't feel
The
like you got
political
anything
intrigue
in
here
it. You know what I
rivals
mean?
Anything you'd find in a dedicated story-driven RPG. And because of how the game's systemic NPC systems work, what you do in Hernand actually changes the landscape of the region over time. We'll get to that in more detail when we talk about the living world, but for now just know that Hernand is where you get your footing, and it's deep enough that players have spent entire play sessions without leaving it. Payloon is the north, brutal, cold, and unforgiving. Deep snow, mountain passes that are genuinely difficult to traverse, and a wilderness that doesn't care whether you survive. This is where
Wow.
Cliff and the Greymanes come
Look
from,
how
which
good
means
this,
it's also a region
like,
that carries serious emotional weight for the
the
main
way
story.
the world
The
looks
environment here isn't just
is
set dressing.
insane.
The terrain actively affects
Like the
combat
way
movement and
they
the
made
behavior
the
of the
world
enemies.
looks
You don't
is
feel like
so
getting
crazy.
Up, going out, or working out? Sounds like you don't feel like much of a man anymore.
You encounter. The cold is a factor. The mountains are obstacles, and hidden within all of that harshness are secrets that reward
It's
players who are willing to push
crazy
through the
looking.
difficulty and explore. Demonis is the political center of Pywell, the seat of power, a major military staging ground, and the place where the largest concentration of faction conflict plays out on a macro level. If Hernand is where you learn the world's political dynamics on a local scale, Demonis is where you see those dynamics playing out at the level of nations and armies. Controlling Demonis, or influencing who controls it, is one of the central stakes of the larger narrative. Delicia is the one that surprises people the most, because it leans into something you don't expect from a dark fantasy RPG technology.
Dark
Delicia
fantasy.
is the center of scientific and technological advancement in Pywell. Mechanical creatures,
Pywell is the
strange
world.
contraptions,
Pywell,
culture that has
Pywell,
pushed the boundaries
Pywell.
of what's possible in this world in ways that feel genuinely out of place next to the swords and sorcery aesthetic of the other regions. And that contrast is intentional. Pearl Abyss built an entire central conflict around the tension between pro-technology and anti-technology factions, and Delicia is the epicenter of that tension. Some of the most visually striking moments in any of the trailers have come from this region, and the implications for how different the gameplay loop feels here compared to Hernand or Payloon are significant. The Crimson Desert is the region that gives the game its name, and it lives up to every expectation you might have. Red sand, endless arid expanse, no laws, no formal power structure, pure chaos and survival. It's the kind of place where the rules you've internalized in the other regions stop applying, and where every encounter feels like it could go sideways in a way that no other region quite matches. If you want to understand what Crimson Desert is as a vibe, this is the region that defines it. And then there's something that doesn't get enough attention in most coverage: floating islands. In the sky. Pywell has vertical exploration built into it at a level that most open-world games completely ignore, and the floating islands represent one of the most dramatic expressions of that. Some content is literally only accessible by flying, whether that's on a dragon, a flying mount, or using Damien's personal glide mechanic. The world isn't just wide, it's tall. The entire map is seamless. There are no loading screens between any of these regions. You ride from Hernand into Payloon, and the world changes around you in real time. The temperature drops, the terrain shifts, the color of the sky changes, the enemies you encounter become different creatures with different behaviors. That seamless transition across 5 wildly different environments, in a map this size, on a custom-built engine that runs at native 4K and 60 frames per second, that's a technical achievement that deserves to be acknowledged on its own terms. How you move through a world this size matters enormously. Get it wrong and traversal becomes a chore. Get it right, and moving from one place to another becomes part of the experience itself. Pearl Abyss has clearly thought hard about this, because the traversal systems in Crimson Desert are layered in a way that gives you options at almost every stage of the game. Horses are the primary mount, and they're not just generic speed boosts. Different horses have different stats, different personalities, and different behaviors in different terrain. The mount system in Crimson Desert has 29 different mount types in total, which includes horses but also extends to bears, lizard-like raptors, and a range of other creatures that suit different playstyles and different regions. Want something that handles mountain terrain better? There's a mount for that. Want something built for speed on flat desert ground? Also covered. The mount system alone has a depth that most games would put front and center. Then there's aerial travel. Dragons are in this game, you can fly them, and aerial mounts more broadly
Welcome in, Morgan, welcome in.
An entirely different relationship with the map. From the air, you see Pywell from an angle that reveals things you couldn't see on the ground. Routes between regions that don't make sense horizontally suddenly become obvious when you're looking down at them. Hidden locations that are invisible from the ground are visible from the sky. Flying isn't just faster travel, it's a different mode of experiencing the world. Damien, one of the 3 playable characters, has a glide mechanic that's built into her base kit. This isn't an item or an upgrade, it's who she is as a character. That means choosing to play as Damien changes how you interact with the open world at a fundamental level. She can access locations the other characters can't reach as easily. She can escape situations differently. Her traversal style is part of her identity. That kind of character-specific movement affecting open-world exploration
Look
is
at that,
genuinely
dude.
rare, and it
You could
speaks
just
to how
ride a
deeply
fucking
the
horse and
traversal
then
systems
jump
are
off the side of a
woven into the
cliff.
broader design. Fast travel exists, but it has conditions. You don't start the game with a map full of waypoints. You have to discover them through exploration and then activate them. That means every fast travel point you unlock is the result of you having actually been somewhere and engaged with it. Skipping regions means skipping those waypoints, which means losing quick access to those areas later.
Thank you for the likes,
it's an
guys. Thank
elegant
you.
incentive to explore rather than rush. And the physics-reactive terrain adds a tactical dimension to all of this. The environment isn't passive. You can use elevated positions during combat, exploit terrain features, interact with destructible elements. The world isn't just a backdrop for the action, it's a participant in it. One of the most overused phrases in open-world game marketing is a living, breathing world. Every game says it. Most don't deliver it in any meaningful way. So when Pearl Abyss talks about the systemic NPC design in Crimson Desert, I want to be precise about what they're actually describing, because it goes further than most. NPCs in Fishwell have routines. They have jobs, they react to their environment, to what you buy from them, to what happens in their city. Will Powers gave a specific example that stuck with me. If you walk into a blacksmith and buy a sword, the blacksmith starts forging a sword. If you walk in and buy armor instead, the blacksmith switches to crafting armor. That's not a scripted animation that plays on loop, it's contextual behavior that responds to what the player actually does. It seems small, but multiply that across a world with hundreds of cities, towns, and settlements, and
you can build out your own town, and you can even just adjust and where things are laid out, where the fucking chair is laid out, where the chair is laid out in your house. It's crazy. You could make food. You can grow crops and corn on top of all the other things you've already seen. This is crazy,
some are
bro.
immediately hostile, some start neutral, and shift based on your actions over time. And the way territory works, factions actively compete for and control specific locations across Pywell, means that the political map of the continent is genuinely dynamic. What you do in one region affects the balance of power in ways that ripple outward. The example journalists got to see during preview sessions was a stronghold called Rudold. Originally controlled by House Celeste, it had been seized by the forces of Gwen Kraber. Clearing Kraber's soldiers and defeating Kraber himself returns the stronghold to House Celeste, which then unlocks new NPCs, new resources, new quest lines, and changes the physical environment of the area. That's not just a side quest reward, that's the
I'll be right
world
back. Just
reacting
getting some
to
water.
what you did and updating itself accordingly. Random encounters in Crimson Desert operate on a similar principle. Strangers will challenge you to duels, pickpockets will try to lift your coin purse, beggars will approach you on the road, and if you give them money, they might follow you. They might eventually join the Greymane faction. A decision that felt like a throwaway moment of generosity turns out to have consequences that persist across your playthrough. Attacked soldiers you save on the road can become companions. Side quests you complete for the right people unlock new allies with unique skill sets. The world is constantly presenting you with small decisions that compound into something larger over time. The day-night cycle and persistent calendar system, the game actually tracks days, with an in-world timestamp that players have spotted showing things like day 107, Tuesday, 5:29 p.m., means that the world keeps moving even when you're not directing it. NPCs have daily schedules. Events happen at specific times. Some content is only accessible at night or during specific weather conditions. Speaking of weather, the dynamic weather system in Crimson Desert isn't decorative. Rain affects visibility, it affects traction, it affects combat, because certain attacks and environmental interactions work differently on wet terrain. A snowstorm in Payloon is mechanically different from clear skies, not just visually different. The world conditions you to pay attention to what's happening around you at all times. And the quest design philosophy is worth highlighting specifically. Multiple quest markers in the same area will sometimes all point to the same underlying problem. If goblins are terrorizing a village, several NPCs might independently send you to deal with the goblins, and resolving the core issue completes all of those quests simultaneously. It sounds obvious,
This game is
but
crazy,
the alternative, where each quest is siloed and you complete them independently even when they're clearly the same problem, is incredibly common. This approach makes the world feel like it has internal logic. Let's talk about activities, because this is where Crimson Desert really starts to reveal how much it's drawing from Pearl Abyss's MMO DNA, and whether that's a good thing or an overwhelming thing is going to depend entirely on the kind of player you are. The numbers are genuinely staggering. 573 territories, 110 factions.
Get ready, it's time to hit the strip.
537 or something like that.
Limited edition metal poster.
Territories, 100 and something factions, 110 factions.
Crafting manuals, 29 mount types, and
350 what?
Factions, 355 crafting manuals,
What?
29 mount types, and nearly 3,000 pieces of knowledge scattered across the continent. Fragments of information that you collect by examining items in shops, talking to specific characters,
So
entering
much.
certain locations, or completing particular tasks. Some of those knowledge pieces are simple: look at food in a merchant's inventory and learn something about the local cuisine. Others require significant investment, collecting all mount types, for example, or discovering every hidden location in a specific region. The completionist math on 2,921 pieces of knowledge is daunting. Even a journalist who spent 6 hours exclusively in Hernand acknowledged that going for full completion would be a genuinely long-term project. But the point isn't to force you to collect everything. The point is that no matter how many hours you put in, there's always something you haven't found yet. The world rewards curiosity at whatever depth you want to engage with it. On the activity side, the variety is impressive. Horse racing is a proper competitive activity with mount stats actually mattering. Arena pit fighting, bare-knuckle tournament combat gives you a structured outlet for the combat system outside of the main conflict. Tavern mini-games, shooting ranges, arm wrestling, fishing that's deep enough to be
You
its own
can
system,
cut down
hunting with
trees.
real tracking mechanics, cooking that
Oh,
produces
man.
food
You
with
could break
meaningful passive
rocks.
combat buffs, alchemy for potions and dyes, and farming that connects directly to the camp management system. The crime
What
system
the
deserves its own
fuck?
moment. Crimson Desert has a wanted mechanic that operates with real consequences. Steal something, pickpocket an NPC, commit any crime in a populated area, and you get a crime theft notification. A wanted poster with your character's face appears on screen. Your reputation score, called Hernandian contribution in the starting region, drops. Guards become hostile. The higher your bounty, the more overwhelming the guard response becomes. We're talking dozens of enemies mobilizing simultaneously. Getting caught means arrest and being placed in a physical prison cell. And clearing your bounty isn't a menu option. You deal with it through in-world systems.
Insane, right?
It's a GTA-style wanted mechanic, but filtered through the logic of a medieval fantasy world. and integrated with the faction reputation systems in a way that makes every crime feel like it has actual stakes beyond just the immediate danger. Theme-based regional puzzles are
Like, this
woven
makes me
throughout
go
the world,
crazy
not just
on
in
the
dedicated
inside. No
dungeon
way.
spaces, but out
On the
in the open
inside,
world
like, whoa,
itself,
this is gonna be
tied to the
insane.
specific lore and environment of each region. Delesia's puzzles, for example, involve the mechanical technology that defines that region. Puzzles in Peilun require navigating environmental conditions that are specific to the frozen north. The puzzle design reinforces the sense that each region has its own internal logic. Dungeons are in the game too, proper explorable dungeon spaces with their own structure and challenges. These are separate from the open world encounters and provide a more focused exploration experience for players who want it. From what preview coverage has shown, the dungeon design leans into the environmental storytelling approach. You learn about the world through what you find underground, not just through dialogue and cutscenes. And the Abyss artifact system, which is how you acquire special skills outside of your base combat kit, is built into exploration. You find artifacts in dungeons by defeating world guardians, by solving environmental puzzles. Each artifact grants a unique active or passive ability that meaningfully changes your combat options. This means exploration has direct mechanical rewards tied to combat power. You get stronger by seeing more of the world, not just by grinding enemies. One of the systems that I think is flying under the radar in most coverage is the Greymane camp, and I want to give it proper attention because it's not just a home-based mechanic, it's a progression system, a storytelling tool, a resource management loop, and a social hub all wrapped into one. Here's the context. Cliff is the primary protagonist of Crimson Desert, and he's the leader of a mercenary faction called the Greymane's Warriors, known for their combat skill and their reputation for helping communities in need. At the start of the game, the Greymanes have been scattered, and their home
Look
has
how
been taken
beautiful
by the
that
Black
is.
Bears faction. Cliff is starting over, and the camp reflects that. It is quite literally a small collection of tents and a handful of loyal allies. Your job alongside the main story is to rebuild, and the rebuilding happens through your actions in the world, not through menus or experience points. Resource gathering is the foundation. You go into the open world, you chop down trees, you mine ore, you fish, you hunt animals, you harvest herbs for alchemy. These aren't passive activities that happen in the background, you do them yourself with real-time actions. Early game, this is hands-on and somewhat manual. As you progress, you unlock ways to gather resources more efficiently and in larger quantities, which scales with the increasingly ambitious construction projects you're taking on at camp. The construction itself is physical. You don't click a button and watch a building appear. Your character takes a hammer and actually helps build. It's a small thing in terms of game design, but it communicates something important. You are invested in this place. It exists because you built it with your own hands. When you eventually have a fully functioning...
This records conversations better than
Right.
taking notes ever could. This is Pocket, an AI note taker that
farm, a blacksmith, a market stall, a training ground, all of that feels earned in a way that a simple menu construction system never quite achieves.
Right.
Once buildings are up, NPCs manage them, but only partially. The farm
Look at
produces
that!
materials, but you decide what gets planted.
Look at that!
The camp vendor stocks items, but
There's-
you decide how resources are
What
allocated.
the
and the
Do you see this? Okay, you've seen this whole thing. You're just thinking, oh, this is just an RPG. It's just normal. It's chill. It's just medieval. And then what the fuck is this? This is fucking steampunk fucking planes. And what is happening here? This game is crazy. There's jetpacks. There's steampunk robots.
farm produces materials, but you decide what gets planted and harvested.
What?
The camp vendor stocks items, but you decide how
And look at this. This is one big ass dragon. Do you see this dragon? Look at the colors of it.
resources are allocated.
Look how
And the
crazy
dispatch
that
system,
looks.
where you send Greymane companions on timed missions across the map, requires you to make real choices about who goes where and what the priority is.
Wow.
Clear an enemy outpost in the south, gather rare ore from Peilun, thin the ranks of a hostile stronghold you're planning to attack later. Your companions are out there working while you're off doing your own thing, and when they come back, the camp is better for it. The social dimension of the camp is built around recruitment. New Greymans join based on your behavior in the world. That beggar you gave coins to on the road outside Hernand, he's at camp now. The soldier you saved from an ambush, she's there too. Each new member brings their own backstory, their own skill set, and in some cases, their own quest line that extends the narrative in directions that the main story doesn't cover. The camp becomes a living record of the choices you've made, who you helped, who you ignored, what kind of leader you decided to be. The camp also
Wow.
serves as the primary space for cooking and crafting activities that have direct gameplay benefits. Meals provide passive buffs that affect combat, stamina, and other stats. High-level cooking requires ingredients gathered from multiple regions, which incentivizes exploration beyond just curiosity.
High-level
Alchemy
cooking.
produces potions, dyes for character
Alchemy.
customization, and materials for crafting. The systems are interconnected in ways that make each one more valuable because of the others. This is the question that matters most for a lot of players, and Pearl Abyss has been deliberately almost frustratingly vague about it. Will Powers was asked directly in an interview how many hours Crimson Desert contains, and he declined to give a number. His reasoning was interesting. A specific number creates unrealistic expectations on both ends. Tell someone it's 100 hours, and the player with limited time feels intimidated. Tell someone it's 60 hours, and the dedicated player feels let down. Neither outcome serves the game. What he did say is worth paying very close attention to. The main campaign represents, in his words, a very small percentage of the total content available in Crimson Desert. Not a small percentage, a very small percentage. He then added something that caught a lot of people off guard. He said that after finishing the main story himself, he realized he had missed entire faction quest lines, areas he hadn't been to, story threads he had completely walked past because he was focused on the critical path. And he works on the game, he knows what's in it, and he still missed things. He also mentioned spending 50 hours in a single week focused almost entirely on side content, not the main quest. Side activities, 50 hours. For context on how to interpret that, Pearl Abyss built Black Desert Online, an MMORPG that players have sunk thousands of hours into. The design philosophy that drives Black Desert is the same philosophy driving Crimson Desert. The world should be so full of things to do that the concept of finishing it is almost meaningless. You don't finish Pi well, you decide to stop exploring it. There's a difference.
That's
The
a
structure
big
of the game
statement.
actively supports this. Multiple playable characters, Cliff, Damian, and a third character who unlocks later. Each have their own combat styles, their own quest lines, and their own relationships with the world's factions. A full playthrough that prioritizes one character, and then a second playthrough that explores the same world through a different lens, is a fundamentally different experience. The world is the same, but what you notice, what pulls you in, what becomes important, those things change based on who you're playing. The knowledge system, with its nearly 3,000 collectible fragments, is designed as a long-term engagement loop that extends well beyond any story completion. The faction quest lines, 110 factions worth of stories and side content, represent a volume of material that would be substantial on its own, let alone as a complement to the main narrative. And the camp building arc, which grows and evolves across the entire length of the game, gives you a reason to keep coming back to your home base,
Look at
even
this
when you're
attack.
deep into the far
Look how
reaches of
crazy that
Skywell.
looks.
The Greymane faction
What the
story
fuck
is a
was
parallel
that?
narrative running alongside the main plot, and how it ends depends on the choices you made, the people you recruited, the buildings you built, and the reputation you earned across every region. Is there a risk that all of these systems feel overwhelming? Yes, absolutely. That's a legitimate concern. Pearl Abyss has a history of building games with incredible depth that can feel punishing to navigate if you're not prepared for the volume of information being thrown at you. Crimson Desert has simplified some of those systems compared to Black Desert, but simpler than an MMO still leaves a lot of complexity on the table. Is there a risk that the sheer size of the map makes the world feel sparse in certain areas? Also possible. We haven't seen the full continent, and the preview coverage has been largely focused on Hernand, the starting region, which is presumably
Damn.
the most polished and content-dense part of the game by design.
Look at that.
Whether
A
that density
shield.
holds up across
His
Paladin,
own shield.
Feminist, Delicia, and
Just
the
got
Crimson
put
Desert
through his
itself
stomach.
is something we won't know
Never
until the
did he
game
think
is
that
out
would
and
be
players
his
start
fate when
pushing
he
into
joined
those
the
regions.
medieval army.
But based on everything we know, the design philosophy, the feature set, the volume of content confirmed, the hands-on impressions from journalists who couldn't leave the starting city in 6 hours, the evidence points toward a game that takes the density question seriously. So, is Crimson Desert the next great open world?
Yes.
I think it has a genuine shot. Not because of the size alone has never been enough, and Pearl Abyss knows it, but because of the combination of things they've built, a seamless continent with 5 radically different regions, a faction system with more groups than most games have characters, a living NPC ecosystem that reacts to what you actually do, a camp building and social recruitment loop that turns every decision in the world into something with lasting consequences, and a side content
this is
offering
gonna be
so
crazy.
deep that even the people who made the game admit they haven't seen all of it. The risk is real too.
Even the
A
people who
world
made the
this
game
ambitious
admit
can
that they haven't
collapse
seen
under
it
its
all.
own weight if the systems don't talk to each other properly, if the traversal feels like work instead of exploration, if the narrative gets lost in the noise of 1,000 competing activities. Those are fair concerns, and they're exactly the kinds of things that only get resolved once the game is actually in players' hands. But that's what March 19th is for. If you want to follow Crimson Desert all the way through launch reviews, first impressions, deep dives into specific systems, subscribe and turn on notifications. Drop a comment below and tell me what you're most curious about. Is it the faction system, the combat, the camp building? I read every comment, and your questions shape what I cover next. 2 hours on horseback. That's what's waiting for you in Pywell. The question is whether you'll ever actually make it across. See you in the next one.
Wow. Great fucking video, you know what I mean? I mean, my gosh, he really just rambled and was yapping everything about this game, which I'm not, you know, I'm not mad at it at all. What is this game called? Crimson Desert. Yes. Boom. Infamous, now that you've watched all that, which is crazy that you even sat through all that with me. Are you hyped? Are you going to be getting it yourself? Like, does it make you think that you're going to be getting it?
Taxes was chasing updates and getting nowhere.
The excitement around Crimson Desert has already been building for months, but the reason it suddenly feels like it's exploding again right now is because we just got a wave of actual leaked reviews.
That made me want it more for sure. Yeah, right?
Play a big launch trailer showing a ton
what do you
of
play on?
and much
Are you a
more.
console or
And
PC
those
person?
reviews from people who are actually playing it as we speak are a big reason why the conversation around this game is getting louder again. And according to discussions that started spreading online,
What's the Oh, look at this. Do you got a PS5 Pro? Yo, Dev. Welcome in, Dev.
To explain a game like Crimson Desert to a colleague, it almost sounds like a fake game that you might have tried to pass off to your classmates back in the day. Like, I drifted my horse around the fields before stumbling into a giant circus performance, after which I made my way to the hills of the great bug wars between giant metallic insects and gun-toting soldiers before visiting the fortress of the giant robots. After which I took a stroll on the beach before stumbling into a
Yo,
large city
Dev,
where I
thank you so
became
much
a
for the follow.
criminal, only
Shit,
to
I'm
escape by
chilling,
jumping
blood.
off the castle's wall,
Yeah.
to then find
How
myself
you feeling,
lost
dude?
in a rainforest during a storm at night, before eventually emerging out into
You
the
gonna be playing
Crimson
some
Desert
Crimson?
itself and climbing to its highest point to see the world that I had just traversed. Oh, and there's dragons you can fly around on, and giant bosses like Shadow of the Colossus, and you can swing like Spider-Man, and the combat makes you feel like a medieval John Wick. Like, seriously, I'm not one to normally get excited about open world games.
I love you too.
As followers of DF might know, but Crimson Desert is crazy and ambitious in a way that I quickly became enamored with. I just wanted to see what was over the next
Look at
hill.
that!
Really.
Oh my god, look at the beauty of that when you're falling from the sky. Look how detailed this world looks. And this is from the sky on PlayStation 5 Pro. That's how good, like, it's rendering. Anyways.
That thrill of exploration. But all this ambition does not come for free, and nearly all of the promotional footage leading up to launch has focused on the PC version, which looks obscenely good, leaving people
I'm on
to wonder,
PC, so it's
did they
I'm
hide
going to
the
be all right.
console
It's going to be
version?
amazing
Is it
probably,
actually
but
any good? Well, DF friends, wonder no more. Everything you've been seeing here today thus far has been captured from the console version of the game, and today we'll be exploring that experience. For this initial video, however, there is a word of caution. We've only had access to the PlayStation 5 Pro version thus far, but fear not, the other consoles are incoming soon, and we'll tackle them in due time. For now, though, let's dive in.
wow. Sheesh. Wow.
I got you right where I want you.
Yeah, no, you're right. These graphics look
Looking for a new
stellar on
high-quality
this
gaming
game.
display? MSI has a range of excellent options for all budgets across.
Crimson Desert is a rare and exciting moment for us at Digital Foundry. In a landscape where Unreal Engine has become the default, and where its strengths and weaknesses are now largely predictable, Pearl Abyss has arrived with something genuinely new to explore. Their Black Space engine delivers results that are nothing short of remarkable. Yeah, there's some jank to contend with, of course, and we'll get to that, but the overall impression it leaves is striking. From performance to crowd behavior, animation, freedom, foliage, lighting, everything, it is a stunning game. And on PS5 Pro here, you actually don't lose that much. For starters, the game's ray tracing features are fully present and accounted for on the Pro. The ray traced diffuse
God,
visual
this world
illumination
looks
we highlighted in our
wild.
PC preview, the per pixel solution, yeah, it's enabled here. This gives the game a fully dynamic, ray traced driven lighting system. Sunlight pouring into a room naturally bounces across surfaces, creating dramatic, believable scenes, and it's all done fully dynamically. The same is true of local lights, which produce equally impressive results. You have a lantern in your inventory, for instance, which you can pull out at any time, and the light from your lantern produces ultra dramatic scenes, especially at night where light is scarce. Scenes like this are particularly impressive. This battle here has lights being generated by the enemies that you're fighting, and all of it is fully real time, with shadows and lights dancing realistically across the terrain. It makes the battle feel so dynamic. The lighting has a distinctive quality that makes the world feel more convincing
Look at
than
that
most current gen
scenery.
games. The bright blue skies stand out immediately, and the environment around your character shows clear atmospheric light scattering. The real-time time of day system also pays off. Days and nights last longer than you usually see in games, and nighttime is genuinely dark, closer to something like, say, Dragon's Dogma, but with stronger, more consistent ray-traced lighting. Ray tracing is enabled across all 3 modes, by the way. Yes, there are 3 modes. So the overall lighting quality remains intact and consistent regardless of how you play. The only drawback here is that the denoiser occasionally struggles in more extreme cases. It's not as speckly as Resident Evil Requiem, but it's definitely still noticeable. In particular, I noticed streaking and noise in areas of high contrast. Even so, lighting is a major pillar of the game's visual identity and works beautifully overall. I'll be curious to see how the game looks without ray tracing though, because it seems like the Xbox Series S version does not have this feature. Beyond that, I noticed some really great visual touches that I wanted to highlight. For instance, particle shadows. Smoke plumes cast real dynamic shadows that you can observe as you move around.
Okay, I want to make a point real quick. In the lower left corner, you see the little map. You see the day that your character's currently on, Saturday, and then you see the time. It says day 13. Sometimes it says day 14. It just says different days. Dude, it's going to be crazy to play this, and there's going to be people that have like day 1000. Even, obviously, the days aren't, going to take 24-hour real days. It'll probably be like, but you know what I mean? Like, that's crazy, dude. There's going to be like people that are just playing this on live stream 5 years from now that are on like day 2397. You know what I mean? It's going to be like insane.
You can see that here if we look at the smokestack and then turn the camera around. You actually see the
Look
shadows
at the smoke
from the emanating
from the
smoke.
other
It's
angle
very
going
cool.
up.
And attacks from above actually do the same.
Attacks from the above.
It's a subtle feature, not something I've often thought about, but it really adds a surprising amount of depth when it hits.
Like what? The
Ray
shadow
traced
was casted
reflections are
from an
also
attack
something I
coming
noticed.
down.
With so much water and other reflective surfaces, it's impressive that every mode on PS5 Pro actually includes them. The system manages to blend ray-traced reflections with SSR and signed distance fields for distant geometry. This is one area where I noticed a little bit of a difference in the performance mode though. The BVH tightens up around the camera, reducing the overall reflection radius. The results still look excellent, but it relies more heavily on the fallback solutions. But honestly, even still, it looks excellent, and the water itself is kind of a standout. Now, I discussed this with Alex in our initial PC preview, but the way the wave system works is super cool. Waves break and split around rocks, for instance. They wash up on shore and recede naturally.
Me too. I
Wet
love it.
surfaces pick up a specular sheen, and characters themselves even generate ripples that interact convincingly with the environment and other ripples.
Yeah.
When you climb into the mountains, you'll see water sort of streaming down the mountainside.
This is the
right?
craziest
And the
game
way
ever,
they've
dude. I'm
handled all
telling you.
The directionality of the water itself is extremely impressive. But crucially, the water also looks great at scale. When standing on a mountain looking out across the ocean, for instance, it's
Look how beautiful that looks.
I also love how they simulate the penetration of light through the surface of the water, like standing in deep water here with your lantern. But the water in general is just beautiful throughout this game and a real visual highlight. The way they're able to scale from nearby ripples to a full ocean is very impressive. And this idea of scale is kind of what surprised me the most.
Has anyone actually made it to level 4 before? If you're
That's a
slightly
crazy
congested,
statement.
use level 1.
That's
The developers
wild.
have managed to deliver this
Oh,
combination of ridiculous near-field detail at a huge scale that you
Look
can
at this
appreciate at a
factory.
distance. Just
This
stop and look
steampunk
around, right?
technology
Every
and
scene
world.
is
Look at
packed with
this. Look, there's a blimp up
fine-grained
in the top.
detail. There's an absurd amount of foliage variety, for instance, and all that foliage is affected by weather conditions blowing realistically in the wind. When a storm starts to wind up, the trees whip around violently
Look at this
around
forest.
you. But beyond that, they also react directly to the player and NPC movement as well. Yet it's perhaps the distant rendering of the trees that impressed me the most. You see, this is an area where games typically struggle, yet here trees far off in the distance are actually properly lit and shadowed, while still giving the perception of detail. Shadowing distant trees has such a positive impact on the overall visual design, and it's something that most other games either skip completely or do in a very blobby, simple fashion.
This was all shot in
And this
PS5
sort of
Pro.
insane detail can also
The
be
render
said of
distance.
the
Holy shit!
surfaces
How
and
far out can you
textures
see?
throughout the
That's what I'm
game.
saying.
These guys
all in
went
all
wild
in
with
PS5.
displacement mapping. It's not a new technique, obviously, but it's everywhere. What do I mean? Well, essentially, just look at the ground here. This allows the developers to simulate depth within a texture, lending that surface increased perceived detail without leveraging more geometry. As a result, every stone, every brick, and just about any other surface in the game is just exploding with visual detail like this. There are
Look at
virtually
this.
no flat surfaces in Crimson Desert. I've never seen this technique executed at scale quite like this, and I do think it adds a lot to the presentation.
So
But
fucking
there is
crazy.
one downside. It can produce some visual bugs at times. Something I noticed especially in that first town. Stuff like this, for instance, right? The larger issue can be seen when you look at areas where the texture sort of protrudes from the geometry, like this, on edges. There's sometimes flicker and pixelation along these surfaces. You'll notice it on rock walls, trees, and
but
various
listen to what
other
he's about to
edges,
say,
just like
though.
that.
He says it's not even that big
It's
of a
worth
deal.
mentioning, though, that this bothered me more when I first started the game, but after
later on,
start
you
to
don't even
make
really pay
progress,
attention.
You just kind of forget about it. The overall majesty of the visuals kind of takes over. Either way, it's cool to see such a great technique return here. There's more to discuss in the visual side, but honestly, for now, I feel like it
Crazy.
might be a good time to talk about the specifics around the PS5 Pro version of the game. After all, a lot of people
Look
are
at
wondering
this.
just how it runs.
Look
While
how
you might
just
have a good idea
gorgeous
by
it
now,
looks.
there is more to discuss. So as the spec sheet released by Pearl Abyss notes, there are 3 modes on most consoles, including PS5 Pro. Optimal, which is the performance mode, balanced, and quality. This translates to internal resolutions of 1080p, 1440p, and 4K respectively, and our counts confirm this to be the case. Where it differs from the user experience you might have, however, is that the current build we had access to is running with the original PSSR, as opposed to what we affectionately call PSSR 2. Thus, image quality wasn't great. Apparently, PSSR 2 is planned for launch, but in its current state, I can't really judge image quality yet, aside to say that the usual PSSR artifacts are indeed visible, with smearing around foliage and some ray tracing noise being the most obvious. It'll be very interesting to see how this changes with the upgraded PSSR. But the real reason to use the various performance modes actually stems from performance. and Crimson Desert offers some impressive flexibility here. Essentially, by default, each mode corresponds to a different frame rate target: 60 FPS for performance, 40 for balanced, and 30 for quality. The balanced mode, of course, requires a 120 Hz output to function correctly. The performance mode, though, puts up a good fight. I poured a solid 20 hours or so into the game, and most of that was spent in performance mode. By and large, that 60 FPS target is maintained. I was surprised by how good it is overall. But it was also enlightening playing this way without any sort of VRR, as it did help me identify specific areas where it can and does drop. Most of the time, that involves larger crowds. Anything involving tons of NPCs or enemies can drop the frame rate. That's not to say there aren't occasional dips in quieter spots like this, but overall, most of the drops will happen when it's busy. The most significant of which occurred during the Battle for Bug Hill, as I like to call it. Here, war is waging and casualties include the frame rate, which drops significantly, making it far and away the worst spot I found in the game so far. It starts out okay, sometimes hitting 60, sometimes dropping into the 50s, as you do. But once you actually reach the top of Bug Hill, the specific encampment here, we start to see some major drops. And I think this is actually made worse by kiting enemies around, because I came here before my character was ready and would die instantly if hit, so I have a ton of insects chasing me around. And as a result, we actually see the frame rate slip all the way into the 30s. I believe this section is very specifically CPU limited, as it deals with so many active enemies at once. It makes sense. You can trigger similar results in some of the game's large cities, especially when causing a ruckus like this. Once the crowd starts to panic and the guards rush the player character, the frame rate definitely takes a hit as well. Crucially, it is not the norm at all, so don't take that away from it. But it does show you that certain situations can bring the performance to its knees. In comparison, the 30 and 40 FPS modes are largely more stable overall, holding their targets reasonably well. Like here, I visited Bug Hill in quality mode, and we're rendering 4 times the number of pixels here. It's 4K mode, right? Plus the graphics quality is increased even. Yet despite dipping into the 30s in performance mode, we're actually hitting a stable 30 FPS here in that quality mode, which is pretty great. Weirdly enough, the balance mode actually manages to hit a pretty stable 40 FPS in this area too. All of this can be influenced by dynamic elements, of course, like this run here in the 40 Hz mode. The reason it looks kind of fuzzy is that it started raining. So I'm running through this area in the rain. And yeah, we still see some dips here, but overall it's pretty good. Alas, this is a surprisingly heavy game, and I don't mean in terms of performance, I mean the way it feels to play. It seems intentional, but at 30 FPS, the camera and the character movement feel less responsive than I'd have normally liked. Thus, I do recommend the 40 or 60 FPS modes, which help a bit. The thing is, the game feels similarly heavy on PC, even at higher frame rates, so I think it's a design choice. Now, if not for capturing, I think I'd have probably stuck with the 40 FPS mode, since I feel like it finds a nice balance between image quality and performance, but once we factor in the new PSSR, it might actually make sense just to stick with performance the entire time.
All aboard the Going Merry.
Hey.
A new limited edition metal poster has
Ain't
left
nobody
the
want to
dock.
see that shit.
Officially licensed.
I mean,
The
I
thing
fucking
is, though,
love
if you
One
drop
Piece,
into the
but
options menu, you might notice something else. There's a V-Sync toggle. Let me start by saying that if you're not using a VRR display, do not turn on this option. It is horrifically bad and clearly not intended for use without VRR. I mean, just look at this. The results are extremely awful. Don't use it, trust me. But it does become useful when combined with VRR. But mainly just in performance mode. You see, despite the 120 Hz container, the VRR in this game does not seem to support low frame rate compensation like some other major first-party titles. So when it dips out of the VRR range, screen tearing reappears. This makes the setting unsuitable for quality and even balanced mode because tearing does appear. When coupled with performance mode, however, it's legitimately cool and allows frame rates that go above 60 FPS. It's honestly the most responsive and smooth feeling mode in the game, and as you can see, manages to keep frame rates under control. I did a full walk from one area to the other, and it gives a good idea of what you can expect. Using this mode, you won't really detect frame rate dips at all outside of perhaps places like Bug Hill. Honestly though, when it comes to overall performance, I do think the results here are pretty good. When you consider the scope of the game and the reasonably high resolution targets, more than we see with any other UE5 games, that's for sure, the results are pretty impressive. Reflecting on all the various big open world games this gen, Crimson Desert is one of the better performers overall. It's not perfect by any means, and I do have some issues with certain image quality things, but still, I think it's fair to say that the console version, at least on PS5 Pro, is very good. So, with the performance situation firmly established on PS5 Pro, we await the other consoles to see how it stacks up there. But regardless, there are a few other cool things I wanted to talk about that caught my eye while playing this game, and to do that, I want to take you on a small journey. You see, early on I made the decision to test the open world, not knowing what was in store for me nor how large the game world really was. So I set a waypoint just out in the middle of nowhere to sort of guide
Thank
me
you
in
guys
the
for the
proper
likes.
direction.
Who's ever
and I
just hitting the
went.
shit out that screen.
It
Let's go,
started
baby.
smoothly enough.
Appreciate
Riding
you
across
guys.
these gorgeous fields on my horse, I marveled at the realistic sky rendering, the atmospheric light scattering. It felt so realistic. And
well, I don't know if anybody else is still watching this, but if you wanted to watch it, it's the video Crimson Desert on PS5 Pro, Digital Foundry, deep dive. Go watch that if you guys want to finish it up. I'm just tired. It's about 12 o'clock for me. So yeah, man, I really appreciate everybody. Thank you guys for the likes, the hangout, the chit chats, the everything. I really do appreciate you guys. You make the stream a lot better. Just the vibes y'all bring. I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'm trying to think of what I'm going to be doing. Probably just playing some games. Ooh, maybe we play Expedition 33. Let's finish up Expedition 33 tomorrow, actually. Let's do that. I think that's what we should do. Just get away from Marathon. Get away from the bullshit. We'll fix this. We'll finish Expedition 33. We should finish that game for sure. We should definitely put some time into it and finish it. We've put it off for 2-3 weeks, and we're in Act 3. I've just been putting it off. I don't know why, but my attention span. That's that attention deficit hyperactive disorder. That's what it is. You know what I mean? That ADHD. It gets me by the balls sometimes. Anyways, I won't make this goodbye long. Appreciate everybody. The Moonman Experience on all socials. My Twitter, my X, it is the Moonman _. So other than that, I appreciate you guys. I'll see you tomorrow, and we'll be playing some Expedition 33. It won Game of the Year last year, so it's an awesome game. So I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.